Bro, இது எங்க இருக்குது? சிபி மேல வந்து அங்க ஒன்று வச்சுக்கோமா? ஓடிடும். இங்க ஒன்று வச்சு சிபி மேல. ப்ரோ இதோட கவர் எங்க?
இது நாங்க வச்சுக்கோமா அந்த டேபிள்ல வைப்பாங்க நீங்க வந்து பேசுவாங்க.
இது சும்மா நாய்ஸ் ரிடக்ஷன்.
நாய்ஸ் ரிடக்ஷன்.
சார் அது கேமரா நல்லா ஜூம் பண்ணி காட்டும். ஆனல் ஸ்டேட் லெவல் நிற்கிறோம்.
Okay, bro.
Students, please be seated. Students, girls, please be seated and maintain silence. The program is going to start. Please be ready for that. Namaskar students, welcome you all. Welcome the students and teachers from other schools as well as the students of Nagapattinam and teachers of Nagapattinam. It's very nice to see children with happy faces. Young scientists, we can call you all. Do you agree? Children, do you agree? Yes, you are all winners. You are representing your schools. All the very best for every one of you. Hope you all had breakfast. Have you all had? Many of you say no. Okay. Maybe they are going to get after completion of this inauguration. See students, are you all excited to see today's program? Say yes or no. In that case, you have to maintain silence throughout the program. See, you all know, you are all Amrita Putras. You all know that when you enter Pajadu home, you have to maintain silence. Information for seminar participants. Seminar will begin at 9 a.m. After this inauguration, all the seminar participants are requested to assemble in AD hall. Time slots will be informed later.
Children, this annual Street Model Science Expo is being telecast live on YouTube, our official website, AMRITA VIDYALAYAM, Pannamata and Puducherry. This is for your general information.
Everything is okay.
Please be seated. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amateshwaraya Namaha. Science is not just a subject we study. It is a way of thinking, questioning, and discovering the world around us. As Appa says, knowledge should be used for the welfare of all, not for the personal gain. Today, our students embody the spirit, learning, innovating, and sharing their ideas for the greater good. With this bright note and excitement, we welcome you all to the annual state level science expo. Today, our school becomes a vibrant hub of curiosity, creativity, and critical thinking. We are very honored to have respected dignitaries, dedicated educators, and enthusiastic participants with us. May this expo inspire innovation, ignite curiosity, and help shape the scientists and innovators of tomorrow. To begin this auspicious occasion, let us invoke the divine blessings by lighting the ceremonial lamp. This signifies the triumph of knowledge over ignorance and marks the beginning of a meaningful and successful event. I request our respected dignitaries to light the lamp.
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ 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 अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः।
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। Amma, the embodiment of compassion, love, and selfless service, guides us always towards peace, wisdom, and moral rightness. Through this prayer, we surrender our paths at her divine feet and seek her grace. Let us all rise for prayer. कामेश्वरी ॐ श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ओम् Again, welcome is not just a greeting, it is an expression of respect and gratitude. With this thought, it is our honor to welcome this esteemed gathering. To extend a warm and heartfelt welcome, may we invite our respected Principal, Sri Radhakrishnan, to deliver the welcome address.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwari Namaha. It's my privilege and pleasure to extend a warm welcome to everyone gathered here for our annual state level science expo. This expo is celebration of curiosity, creativity, and scientific exploration. And we are truly honored to have such distinguished personalities grace this occasion. We are delighted to welcome our respected dignitaries, Swamini Bhakti Priyamudana, Amma, correspondent of AMRITA Tamil Nadu, Pondicherry, whose guidance and spiritual leadership inspiring our school community. Brahmacharini Gayatri Amma, manager of AMRITA Nagapattinam and Pondicherry, whose vision and dedication strengthen an academic and co-curricular activities and growth of our students. We are also privileged to welcome our chief guest and judge, Brahmachari Dr. Siddhananda Amrita Saitanya, Campus Director, AMRITA Vidyalaya, Professor, Department of Electronics and Communication, School of Engineering, Amritagiri. Sri R. Muralidharan, our Honorable Educational Officer, ADS, CAO, Tamil Nadu and Pondicherry, whose guidance motivates students to strive for excellence. Srimati Premlata, Academic Advisor, ADCAO, Tamil Nadu and Pondicherry, and our esteemed judges and seminar judges, Dr. G. Sivasubramaniam, IC Professor, Department of Chemistry, School of Physical Science, Coimbatore. Dr. Sendil Arasan, Assistant Professor, Department of Physics, EGS Pillai and Science and Arts College, Nagapattinam. Dr. Arunmari Joshi, Associate Professor, Head of Computer Science, Research Coordinator, ADM College for Women, Nagapattinam. Sri Murali Sir, Lead and JE Coordinator, AECO, Tamil Nadu and Pondicherry, whose mentor and encourage our students in their academic journey. The presence of our dignitaries inspiring and encourages our students to strive for excellence, not only in academics but also in value, discipline, and innovation. On behalf of AMRITA VIDYALAYAM Nagapattinam, I extend my heartfelt welcome to our teachers, ADCO, media team, parents, and students. We are grateful for your support and encouragement as we soak up the scientific talents in our young minds. Once again, a very warm welcome to all. 100%. Thank you 100% here. Amriteshwari Namaga, Om Amrit Shivaya.
Thank you, sir, for your warm welcome. Great occasions become truly inspiring when they are raised by only personalities who have contributed significantly to knowledge, innovation, and society. Today, we are truly blessed to have one such distinguished personality among us. It is our privilege to introduce our honorable chief guest from Judge, Validictory, Dr. Chidanand Chaitanya ji, Campus Director, Vidyalayaam, Professor, Department of Electronics and Communication, School of Engineering, Amrita. Brahmachari Dr. Chidanand Chaitanya ji has over 12 years of combined experience in the electronics, VLSI industry, and academia. He holds a doctorate in VLSI electronics and worked for 7 years in Silicon Valley, USA, in IC design and test, holding president status before returning to India in 2005. He is currently a professor in the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering at AMRITA. Dr. Chaitanya is a disciple of Satguru Sri Mata Amritanandamayi Devi and currently resides at Amrita's Ashram, Madurai Ashram. He has more than 45 international publications with research expertise in computer architecture, signal processing, ASIC design, VLSI testing, and hardware security. With his technical achievements, he is an inspiring speaker on values, ethics, and Sanatana Dharma. His speech on Indian values and ethics in the modern perspective has an impact on school and college students, guiding them both academically and spiritually. We are truly honored to have such an eminent with us today. May I request to Inaugural Education Officer to kindly felicitate him. Thank you, sir. Judgment is most meaningful when it comes from experience, expertise, and fairness. We are truly honored to have with us today a distinguished panel of judges whose knowledge and experience add great value to this event. Their presence not only ensures fair evaluation but also inspires us in participants to strive for excellence. It is my pleasure to introduce Dr. G. S. Subramanian ji, Assistant Professor in the Department of Chemistry at the School of Physical Sciences, Amrita Vidyalayaam, Coimbatore. He holds a PhD from Annamalai University and has over a decade of experience in sustainable chemical sciences, heterogeneous catalysis, bioceramics, and functional materials. Sir has been associated with Amrita Vidyalayaam since 2013, serving as CEO as a member of the Board of Studies for Postgraduate Programs. He has been increasing research record with publications in reputed journals such as Ceramics International, Materials Today Procedures, and Scientific Reports, focusing on sustainable materials, further challenges, and bio-inspired innovations. He has also led significant DST funded projects, including the development of innovative trace metals, delivery system from powder, and sustainable functional food product materials. He has made valuable contribution to advancing green chemistry education, established a state-of-art advanced multifunctional materials and analysis laboratory, and actively mentors the next generation of scientists. His work beautifully integrates science, sustainability, and culture, making him a true visionary in this field. We are grateful to have you here, sir. As a token of our respect and appreciation, may I request Srimati Prema, Academic Advisor, to felicitate our respected judge. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Continuing with our panel, it gives me great pleasure to introduce Dr. T. Sindhilarasan. He is an assistant professor of physics at AJS Pillar, Arts and Science College, Nagapattinam. With over 8 years of teaching and research experience, he specializes in biomaterials, nanomaterials, crystal growth, and grain synthesis. He holds a PhD in physics from Validictory University and has contributed significantly to academics and administration as the controller of examinations. Dr. Sandhu is a research advisor of Bharathasan University and a doctoral committee member. He has guided 3 MPhil students and 15 MSc students and continues to contribute to academics as an examiner and question paper setter. He has received several prestigious honors, including the Young Researcher Award, the Swami Vidyalaya Award, Puraskar, and Rajya Puraskar. He is a life member of the Indian Association of Physics Teachers and serves as a reviewer for esteemed journals like JEPIR and IJCRT. We are delighted to welcome this esteemed guest today. As a token of our respect and appreciation, now I invite Sri Radhakrishnan, Principal Evi Nagari, and Sri Murigodvalji. Thank you, sir. It's a honor to meet you, Dr. K. University, and appointed researcher in computer science. Research coordinator and activities coordinator at Asian College of She was awarded a PhD in computer science in Bharathasan University. With over 20 years of academic and research experience at Indian College of Education, she has made significant contributions in teaching, research, and institutional development. She has worked with numerous research articles in reputed national and international journals, holds 2 published patents, and has played a vital role in several major projects, including the Bachelor of Asian Program, UGC Paramarsh Scheme, and DPT Staff College Scheme. She has also served actively as the portal coordinator and has successfully organized numerous faculty development programs, seminars, workshops, and academic events. Her areas of expertise include cloud computing, economics, and job programming. In recognition of her outstanding service and commitment to academia, she was honored with the Best Achiever Award in 2022 by Indian College of Education. To express her heartfelt appreciation and welcome, may I invite Manager of the University to facilitate. Annual state level science expo aims to spark curiosity, encourage innovation, and provide hands-on learning opportunities. As the reminds us, true education leads us from darkness to light. In the spirit, we are truly fortunate to have a guiding light for our academic journey. Yes, it's our Honorable Education Officer, Sri Muralidharanji. To explain the objectives of this expo, we are honored to invite him to share with us his insights on the vision and goals of this event. We warmly welcome you, sir.
Respected dais, beloved students, teachers. Every year we organize school level science exhibition. From there, after careful judgment, we select a few very good innovative projects to come to the state level AMRITA Expo. And along with this expo, we also conduct science seminar. You know, the ultimate purpose of science is to search for the truth. But in reality, it gives us a lot of comforts. So science and research for improving human comfort zone, that has become the objective. But here in Amrita Vidyalayam, we organize science expo, science exhibition, science seminar, every science related program, science and technology related program, to give you a strong stimulus that you should work, do research, work at your level and find out something new so that our country gets benefited. We are a nation of the largest population in the globe. So to manage this population, to give our people basic amenities, to lift their standard of life and living, how science can be instrumental through your work. To that, we, the organizers, the teachers, how can we give you a strong stimulus and inspiration? That is the purpose of this program. See, students, if you are a very curious person, you have very powerful observation, that two qualities, curiosity and observation, these two are enough to make you an inventor. I'll give you two examples. In 1820s rather, an young man moved a piece of magnets in a coil of copper wire. And he found that a current was induced on the coil. And he did this experiment alternatively. He moved the coil between two magnets. Then also he found that a current was induced. And in 1831, that became a great invention called electromagnetic induction. And electromagnetic induction has changed the entire scenario of energy production and utility. You see thermal power stations, hydroelectric power stations, nuclear power stations, they all work on this principle of electromagnetic induction. Your induction cooker works on electromagnetic induction. Chargeless, means power codeless chargers, they work on electromagnetic induction. So it happened in 1831. But how it all started? Two pieces of magnets and a copper coil. Those things were not costing much that time. So the meaning or what I want to convey is that to start experimenting, doing, finding something new that is not existing so far, that is a great art, and that is a great science. Cultivate that habit in you so that you will be making life different to the people. See, 100 years later, in 1920s, another young man started some experiments with some materials which do not cost anything. What was the material? Sunlight. He passed sunlight through colored water and studied the scattering of light. And he found that the wavelength of the light differs when that passes through colored medium. Later on, that became a great invention called Raman effect. And in 1930, Raman effect was announced. Later now, after 100 years, in 2020s, you all are sitting here. You can also start doing, experimenting, inventing, so that we all will become great inventors to develop our country. That is the purpose. The theme that is kept for this Science Expo and seminar is connected to the nation's development. It is a self-reliant India, science for self-reliant India. So students, education and its approaches are changing. When we all studied, read, grow and develop, that was the main advice given to us by all our teachers. But now we don't emphasize on that. We say that do, experiment and develop. So reading is important, but more than reading, doing is also important. So poetry, literature, etc. are not given so much emphasis these days. Instead, making up something, make in India, make up something so that you will give a feel of change in the people's lives. That is what is required. Earlier, we used to import everything because we were not producing even a safety pin. Staplers, stapler pins, everything we used to to import. But now we have great Make in India programs where you can also make, you can patent your invention, and you can start a company. You can give your product in expos and you can earn money also. Also, you can make use of your invention to benefit the lives of the people. So that is the purpose. Self-reliant India, what we need, we should produce here. What we need, we should do research, invent, and make our society ahead. With this, wish you all the best. Those who have traveled from far off places, came here last day and today, and participating, wish you all the best. You make your presentations perfect as far as possible, and the judges will ask you questions. So you reveal your knowledge base, your observation base, how much you have work you have done, and what is the utilitarian value, the beneficial value of your exhibit, and the content of your seminar, how is it going to benefit the society, you emphasize, so that this program will be finding its meaning. I'm sure.
Heartfelt thanks to Sir for his inspiring speech. His insights on the objectives and significance of this expo have motivated us all of to explore, innovate, and learn. Students, one small announcement. This annual State Level Science Expo is live streaming on AMRITA VIDYALAYAM, Tamil Nadu and Puducherry official site. Kindly inform your parents to watch and enjoy the program. It's indeed a matter of great honor and privilege for all of us to listen to the words of wisdom from our esteemed chief guest. With great pleasure, we invite our esteemed chief guest, representing Dr. Chidananda Chaitanya, to grace the stage and enlighten us with thoughts and words.
Namaskar. Om Validictory Namaha. Shivaya. I have addressed many of you 6 months back. I hope some of you are present here. In that address, I gave you one important scientific input. Hope some of you are remembering it. You clap your hands, your health improves. When you clap your hands, your health improves. How many of you want your health to improve? One small thing, if you continuously clap your hands, you will get hand pain. You have to clap every 3 minutes once when I am raising my finger. Okay, then only your health improves. This, whatever the simple thing what you have just now heard, is also a scientific invention. Simply clapping our hands, we all know. We want to appreciate somebody, we clap our hands. We are happy or we want to show our feedback, we clap our hands. But by clapping your hands, you are getting benefit, good, strong physical body, and also your longevity increases, your age increases, and you will live longer with a stronger body. And also now the scientists are telling you in the olden age, olden age, you will not get Alzheimer's or Parkinson's kind of diseases. So to be disease free, to be strong, to be mentally strong, to be physically strong, you have to clap your hands. You understand? See, we are today conducting in Nagapattinam Amrita Vidyalayam. The Amrita Vidyalayam is a huge school community. We have several lakhs of people in Amrita Vidyalayam. What is speciality in Nagapattinam? In this, today, here in this school, we are conducting science exhibition. For doing this science, how to do this project. Actually, your teachers, your educational officer, they have given you very, very nice tips. But one small thing is, in Tamil cinemas you would have seen one common dialogue, Mati Yosi. Think differently. That is very important thing. We have to adapt the technique. See, for past 100 years, the whole world is celebrating one person, and he is famous as an Indian monk, as a philosopher, as a saint, as an author, as a teacher, and his name is Swami Vivekananda. He is the one who addressed the United Nations, United Nations in 1893, and he became world famous for past 140 years. Do you know why? Mati Yosi. Whenever people are addressing in the United Nations, in the foreign countries, when people are addressing a gathering, they say, ladies and gentlemen. That is the common word people use, ladies and gentlemen. But Swami Vivekananda, he is from India. He had a huge vision. He is not only for India, he had a huge vision, our Sanatana Dharma, our culture. He thought everybody, every human being in this world is his brother and sister. So he started his talk, Mati Yosi. He started his talk, dear sisters and brothers of America, So when you think differently, the same thing you are doing, same process. But when you think differently, you become the best, like appreciated in the whole world. For past 140 years, the whole world is taking Swami Vivekananda as the role model. And I can tell you the other extreme example. How many of you know Steve Jobs? Steve Jobs, you can raise your hands. You know Steve Jobs? How many of you know Apple iPhone? There is a phone called iPhone. How many of you know it? So everybody knows what is iPhone, right? And Steve Jobs is the owner of the company. He is the one who created it from dust. He created from scratch. ஒண்ணுமே இல்லாத இடத்துல இருந்து ஒரு போனை அவர் தயார் பண்ணார். He created the company Apple. The company Apple is having like almost 300 billions of dollars turnover. தமிழ்நாடு பட்ஜெட்டோட பெருசு. அவர் ஒரே சொத்து கம்பெனி. So how did he do this? He is addressing, Steve Jobs is addressing a university called, world famous university called Stanford University in America. And Steve Jobs is telling, stay hungry, stay foolish. Stay hungry, stay foolish. நம்ம நாகப்பட்டினத்துல இருக்கோம். நாகப்பட்டினத்துல பக்கத்துல கொஞ்சம் தூரத்துல இங்க வடலூர்னு ஒரு ஊர் இருக்கு. வடலூர் இருந்தார். அவரு 200 வருஷம் முன்னாடியே சொல்லிட்டு போயிட்டாரு, தனித்திரு பசித்திரு விழித்திரு, தனித்திரு பசித்திரு விழித்திரு. What Steve Jobs is telling in America is told by India 200 years before. Stay hungry, stay foolish. அம்மா பலமுறை மாதா அமிர்தானந்தமய சத்சங்கத்துல சொல்லியிருக்காங்க, தொடக்கக்காரனாக இருக்கணும். இதான் சொல்லுது. Be like a beginner. What do you mean by a beginner? முதல் நாள் ஸ்கூலுக்கு வரும்போது எவ்வளவு சந்தோஷமா வருவோம். முதல் நாள் ஸ்கூலுக்கு வரும்போது என்ன வர நினைச்சுக்கிட்டு வருவோம், இவ்வளவு படிக்கணும், நான் தாங்க எல்லாத்தையும் புரிஞ்சுக்கணும், டெய்லி ஹோம்ஒர்க் கரெக்டா எழுதணும். முதல் நாள் ஸ்கூலுக்கு வரும்போது எப்படி வருவோம்? ஒரு மாசம் கழிச்சு எப்படியா இருக்கும் நம்ம? 6 மாசம் கழிச்சு எப்படியா இருக்கும் நம்ம? அப்ப தினசரி முதல் நாள் ஸ்கூலுக்கு போவதை போல நான் நினைத்துக் கொண்டு every day I am going to school as like a beginner. I will be interested to learn new one which gets sunlight, converts it into electrical energy. Similarly, a windmill gets the wind, the air. You are getting good air here, especially in Nagapattinam. And it converts the air, the wind, into electrical energy. So, what they have done in their auditorium, they have created small windmills. நம்ம ஃபேன் இருக்கு இல்லையா, இந்த ஃபேன் மாதிரி நம்ம பெடஸ்டல் ஃபேன் இருக்கு இல்லையா, அந்த மாதிரியே இருக்கும். அந்த விண்ட்மில் அப்படி சைடில் வச்சுட்டாங்க. ஸோ காற்று அடிச்சதுன்னா எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி தானா ஜென்ரேட் ஆகிடும். அந்த ஹாலுக்கு தேவையான எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி அந்த விண்ட்மில்லில் இருந்தே கிடைச்சிடும். அவங்க எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி போர்டையோ ஜெனரேட்டரையோ நம்பி வாழ வேண்டிய அவசியமே இல்லை. You can generate your own electricity for your house using solar panels, using windmills. You can produce the windmill what you want, small one, big one, medium size, you can produce it. So these are all simple things. See, you are not spending any money to create wind. You are not spending any money to create sunlight, but you should you should be able to think. This is called lateral thinking. You should be able to think how to use sunlight so that I create electricity for my house or for my school so that I need not to pay electricity bill. One railway station in India, one railway station. When the people are going to the railway station, you have 3 or 4 steps. When you are on the step, automatically internally a dynamo is producing electricity and that electricity is used for the entire railway station. And the railway station ku electricity board connection கிடையாது. மக்கள் போவாங்க வருவாங்க, அங்க நடக்கும்போது எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி ஜெனரேட் ஆகுது. அந்த எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி வச்சு தான் அங்க இருக்கிற லைட் ஃபேன் எல்லாம் ஓடுது. So you have a tremendous amount of potential. You have tremendous amount of potential. think how to use the current situation, use it for the benefit of everybody. How to use the current situation. நிறைய பேர் சொன்னாங்க, எங்கிட்ட நாகப்பட்டினம் ஸ்கூலை பற்றி சொல்லப்போ சொன்னாங்க, இந்த குழந்தைகள்லாம் அவங்களுக்கு அவ்வளோ ப்ராக்டிஸே கிடையாது, இங்கிலீஷ் பேசுறதை பற்றி ப்ராக்டிஸ் கிடையாது. Afraid of speaking English. Why should be afraid? When you practice, you will get it. நம்ம புத்திசாலியா பிறக்கலையே, உலகத்தில் இருக்கிற எல்லா பெரிய பெரிய அறிவியல் வல்லுநர்களும் பயிற்சியினால், by practice, they become experts, they become great people. So we also have to practice. தமிழ்ல ஒரு வார்த்தை இருக்கு, சித்திரமும் கைப்பழக்கம், செந்தமிழும் நாப்பழக்கம், வைத்ததொரு கல்வி மனப்பழக்கம், நித்தம் நடையும் நடைப்பழக்கம், தாயையும் நட்பும் கொடையும் பிறவிக்குலாம். பகவத்கீதையில கிருஷ்ணன் சொல்லிட்டாரு 10,000 வருஷம் முன்னாடியே, அபியாசேனது கௌந்தேயா வைராகேஜன வித்யதே அப்படிங்கிறார். என்ன அர்த்தம்? குந்தியின் மைந்தனே, மனம் காற்றை விட வலிமையானது, ஆனால் பயிற்சியால் அதை அடக்க முடியும். அவையார் சொல்றாங்க, கிருஷ்ணரும் அர்த்தம் சொல்றாரு. என்ன? பயிற்சி பண்ணணும். So the art of science, the art of experimenting, thinking is the practice you have to make. பயிற்சி பண்ணணும். So this is one exhibition what is initiated by your management and your teachers, the principal. It is one of the best chance for you to practice that. நான் உங்களுக்கு ஒரு சின்ன டிப் கொடுக்குறேன், அதை தைரியம் மனசுல வச்சுக்கோங்க. தினசரி நம்ம தியானம் பண்றோம், யோகா பண்றோம். ஏன்னா அது பண்ணாதான் மனசு கிளியரா இருக்கும், டீச்சர் சொல்றதும் நமக்கு புரியும். தியானமும் யோகாவும் பண்ணாத குழந்தைக்கு சரியா பாடம் மனசுல ஏறாது. ஆனா தினசரி தியானம் பண்றோம், யோகா பண்றோம். அது கூட எக்ஸ்ட்ராவா ஒரே ஒரு சின்ன வேலை பண்ண முடிஞ்சா பண்ணுங்க. தினசரி ஏதாவது ஒரு பசில் சால்வ் பண்ணணும். தினசரி ஏதாவது ஒரு பசில், ஏதாவது ஒரு புதிர், அறிவியல் புதிர், தமிழ் புதிர், ஆங்கில புதிர், ஏதாவது தமிழ் ஆங்கிலம்லாம் லாங்குவேஜ் சொல்லுவாங்க, இல்ல அதுவும் சயின்ஸ் தான், எல்லாமே இங்க சயின்ஸ் தான். ஆக ஏதாவது ஒரு புதிர், டெய்லி ஒன் பசில் யூ ஹேவ் டு சால்வ் யுவர் செல்ஃப், சிம்பிள் பசில். That will help you to create the curiosity. Stay hungry, stay foolish. அம்மா சொன்னாங்க இல்லையா, be like a beginner. பல்லா சொன்னாங்க இல்லையா, தனித்திரு பசித்திரு விழித்திரு. எல்லாத்துக்கும் அடிப்படை கியூரியாசிட்டி, ஆர்வம் இருக்கணும். ஆர்வம் இருந்தாலும் படிக்க முடியும். அந்த ஆர்வத்தை வளர்த்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டியது நம்மளுடைய கடமை. யாருமே பிறக்கும்போது புத்திசாலியா பிறக்கல. ஆக நீங்க எல்லோரும் இந்த அறிவியல் கண்காட்சியை கண்டு மகிழ வேண்டும். All of you enjoy this science exhibition, but try to increase your curiosity. You also have to produce something useful for you, for your family, for the community, for the school. You have to produce something good. I know some students in AMRITA VIDYALAYAM, +2 students I know in some other places. They are writing C programs. They are writing the Android programs. They are writing some artificial intelligence algorithms, and they are making money. You can earn money. இப்பயே நீ சம்பளம் வாங்கலாம், தெரியுமா உனக்கு? நீ இப்பயே சம்பளம் வாங்கலாம். எப்படின்னா, நீ கொஞ்ச நேரம் தனியா ஆர்வத்தோடு ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் அல்காரிதமோ, மெஷின் லேர்னிங் அல்காரிதம்ஸோ, ஆண்ட்ராய்டு போனை பற்றியோ, ஆண்ட்ராய்டு போனை பற்றி நமக்கு தெரியாத விஷயமே இல்லை. ஆண்ட்ராய்டு போனுக்குலாம் சில சின்ன சின்ன ப்ரோக்ராம் எழுத முடியும். யூ கேன் ரைட் இட் அண்ட் யூ கேன் கிவ் இட் இன் த ஓப்பன் சோர்ஸ். யூ கேன் கெயின் மணி. நீயே பணம் சம்பாரிச்சு நீயே உன் ஃபீஸை கூட கட்டிக்கலாம். ஆண்ட்ராய்டு போனை பற்றி நல்லா நமக்கு தான் டொமேட்டோ தெரிஞ்சிருக்கு இல்லையா, மேலே எங்கேயும் தலை தெரியும், உள்ள என்ன இருக்கு கண்டுபிடிக்கலையா. ஆப் யூஸ் பண்றதோ நிறுத்தாம உள்ள எப்படி அதை எப்படி கிரியேட் பண்றாங்க, அந்த ப்ரோக்ராம் எப்படி ஒர்க் ஆகுது, அந்த மாதிரிலாம் சிந்திச்சீங்கன்னா யூ ஆல்சோ பிகம் ஏ இன்வென்டர், யூ ஆல்சோ பிகம் ஏ சயின்டிஸ்ட், யூ ஆல்சோ பிகம் an engineer, and you know how to use an Android phone. So why I'm telling you this is, instead of wasting your time in Android phone, use it for your benefit, for your family's benefit. அப்பா அம்மா கஷ்டப்பட்டு காசு சம்பாதிச்சிருந்து நமக்கு ஃபீஸ் கட்டுறாங்க, அப்பா அம்மா கஷ்டப்பட்டு நம்மளை வாழ வைக்கிறாங்க. நம்மளே பணம் சம்பாதிக்கணும். எப்படி சம்பாதிக்கணும்? ஏதாவது டெக்னிக்கலா, சயின்டிஃபிக்கா நம்ம யோசிச்சு, இந்த வயசுல நம்ம ஸ்கூல் படிக்கும் போது கூட பசங்க நிறைய பேர் ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் அல்காரிதம்லாம் நிறைய படிச்சு பணம் சம்பாதிச்சுட்டு இருக்காங்க. அந்த மாதிரி நம்மளோட ஆர்வத்தை வளர்த்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக இந்த சயின்ஸ் எக்ஸிபிஷன். இந்த சயின்ஸ் எக்ஸிபிஷன்ல எல்லாரும் இதை கண்டுகளித்து எல்லாரும் தன்னுடைய அந்த உணர்வுகளை பெற்று எல்லாரும் நானும் நாளைக்கு ஒரு சிறப்பான ஒரு என்ஜினியரா வருவேன். மேக் இன் இந்தியா சொன்னார் இல்லையா, இந்தியாவுக்கு என் தாய் நாட்டிற்கு, என்னுடைய சமுதாயத்திற்கு, என்னுடைய குடும்பத்திற்கு, என்னுடைய பள்ளிக்கு கல்லூரிக்கு எல்லாவற்றிற்கும் நான் ஏதாவது உபயோகமாக பயனுள்ளவனாக மாறுவேன் அப்படின்னு நம்ம ஒரு தீர்மானம் எடுத்துக்கணும். தினசரி ஒரு புதிர் சால்வ் பண்ணுங்க, உங்களுக்கு அந்த ஆர்வம் தானாகவே வரும். எல்லோருக்கும் எனது மனமார்ந்த நன்றிகள், வணக்கங்கள். ஓம் அமிர்தேஸ்வரியே நமக.
Your words, blend of knowledge, experience, and values has enriched, motivated, and inspired our students. Thank you.
Themes form the backbone of innovation. To introduce themes and help us understand their significance, we are privileged to invite Sri Murugavadivelji, Neetan J. Coordinator, to share his insights.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Reverend Swamiji, Chidananda Amrita Chaitanya, Reverend Swamiji, Gayatri Amma, and other esteemed dignitaries in Dayas, dedicated teachers, and my dear young innovators, a very scientific good morning to all. So it's with immense pleasure and pride I like to introduce the theme for the Science Expo, Annual Science Expo. You may be knowing the theme. What's the main theme of this Annual Science Expo 25-26? Science for Self-Reliant Bharat, which is focused on developed Bharat at 2040. There are 7 sub-themes we have kept. The number 1 is science and solution to daily life challenges. Science and solution to daily life challenges. Under this topic, projects under this theme demonstrate how scientific thinking can solve everyday problems related to health, hygiene, water, transportation, and safety. Number 2. Waste to wealth, circular economy. These exhibits showcase innovative ways to convert waste into valuable resources, promoting recycling, reuse, and sustainable consumption. The number 3, energy production, conservation, and self-sufficiency. Students present ideas related to renewable energy. What Swami was saying that. And conservation and clean power solution that can make India energy independent. Food technology and emerging trend. This theme highlights achievements in the food preservation, nutrition, agricultural technology, and food security for growing population. The number 5, apps for ease. In the digital era, technology must simplify life. Students have developed app-based ideas to support education, healthcare, governance, and daily convenience. Then number 6 is the science, which is latest applications. These models explore modern scientific applications such as artificial intelligence, robotics, automation, and smart systems. Then number 7, the Indian alternatives to global tech giants. One of the most thought-provoking themes encourages students to design ideas and models that can one day replace the global platforms like Google, Microsoft, YouTube, WhatsApp, and more. Powered by Indian IT talent, data security, and innovation. Each exhibit we will see today reflect creativity, critical thinking, and the national responsibility. Alongside the exhibition, we have honored to conduct science seminar, providing a platform for intellectual discussions and visionary thinking. The seminar focuses on the following topics. Number 1, Make in India for a developed nation by 2047 Viksit Bharat. This topic aligns with the Indians' global of becoming a fully developed nation by 100 years of independence, emphasizing innovation, manufacturing, and technological leadership. The number two is indigenous technologies for self-reliance. Here we explore how locally developed technologies can strengthen national security, economy, and sustainability. The number three is science and technology, from job seekers to job providers. This session highlights the role of science and entrepreneurship in transforming youth into innovators, startup, and employment creators. These discussions aims to ignite scientific temperament, entrepreneurial spirit, and leadership qualities among students. My dear students, this science exhibition not only winning the prizes and showcasing your model, it's about how you can arise dreaming boldly and thinking scientifically and acting responsibly. Every invention begins with the curiosity. You know, every innovation begins with the questioning. And every nation begins with the visionary of youth, such as Swami Vivekananda, Dr. Ramanujan. So make this platform as to develop yourself, to find something, become a good innovator and a good nation builders. Let science guide us to contribute strong, sustainable, and self-reliant Bharat, which is leads to Viksit Bharat 2047, the developed Bharat. By the divine blessing of Amma, blended with your scientific contribution, surely we will enjoy the developed Bharat in 2047. It is assured. Om Namah Shivaya. Jai Hind.
For presenting the theme of our science expo, the clarity of the ideas has set the stage for a successful and meaningful event.
We have now reached the most significant moment of today's program. On behalf of our management, principal, faculty members, and students, we respectfully request Brahmachari Dr. Chidananda Mata Chaitanya ji to kindly declare the Science Expo officially open and bless this academic mission.
Hereby in this auspicious occasion, I declare this science exhibition is open today here. Thank you, Maharaj.
Students, please gather.
Namaskar, judges, Namaskar, teachers, and students. Please make a seat. So we are very happy to have the seminar here at the AV Hall. Today it's a state-level science expo, so we all welcome you all for this AV Nagapattinam for the state-level science expo 2025. So it is now, the seminar is happening on 26. So the first person going to do the seminar is SS9 Agilan P. Okay, get ready. Your time will be 11:10. Okay, 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes more. Participants, you have to listen here carefully. So the criteria for today's seminar, it is as follows. So you will be having, there are 3 topics, okay? You can take any one and prepare it. The topics are, Make in India for a Developed Nation by 2047. This is one. The second one is, Indigenous Technologies for Self-Reliance. That is the second one. The third one is Science and Technology to Change Job Seekers to Job Providers. So these are the 3 topics. And the condition number 1 is, you will be given only 7 minutes. Okay, within 7 minutes, you have to, okay, finish up your seminar. The main criteria for this seminar is, the first one is, knowledge how you are presenting. Okay, the knowledge is 20 points, presentation 20 points, relevance 20 points, originality 20 points, novelty in use of technology 20 points. So totally you will be having how many points will be? Totally, I told knowledge 20, presentation 20, relevance 20, originality is 20, novelty in use of technology 20. Totally 5. 100? Okay. So 100 points will be given. Out of 100, what are the points you are scoring? That is the final. Okay. So get ready. I welcome the first and foremost SS9, just number SS9, Agilan P, to on the stage. Second, get ready, SS2, Patri Prasad, KV. Now, I welcome Agilan, SS, just number SS9. His topic is Science and Technology to Change Job Seekers to Job Providers. It's a time for you.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshware Namah. What if, instead of asking, what job will I get, many youth of today begin asking, how many people can I employ? Today, let us discuss how science and technology can transform ordinary job seeker into a confident job provider. I am Agilan of class 9, today here to explain the seminar. Atmanirbhar Bharat or Self-Reliant India is a policy framework introduced by the government of India is to promote economic self-sufficiency and technological relevant external sources. It aims to promote economic self-sufficiency, support economic stability, and expands India's role in international trade networks. Key objectives of Atmanirbhar Bharat: enhance domestic production and productivity, strengthen financial system to support growth, encourage innovation, investment, and entrepreneurship, reduce critical import on dependence, promote inclusive and sustainable economic development. The 5 pillars of Atmanirbhar Bharat are economy, infrastructure, technology, vibrant demography, and demand. Initiative and reforms of Atmanirbhar Bharat: production-linked incentive, PLI schemes to boost manufacturing, revise MSME definitions to encourage scale and formalization, digital finance and financial inclusive initiatives, defense sector reforms, including import prohibitions on military items, infrastructure development, including defense sector corridors in Uttar Pradesh and Tamil Nadu. Impact and benefits of Atmanirbhar Bharat: increase credit access to MSME and startups, enhance food security across food agricultural reforms, greater rural market access, employment generation in construction, marketing and research, reduce import dependency, and improve economic sovereignty. Job seeker in India. Who is a job seeker? A job seeker is a person who is actively looking for an employment. In India, job seekers include students and fresh graduates, skilled and unskilled workers. Professionals must search for better opportunities. Challenges faced by job seekers are high competition, skill mismatch, limited awareness for career, lack of experience, rapid technological changes. To succeed, job seeker must develop skills and knowledge, communication ability, adaptability of technology. Job provider in India. Job provider is a person or organization that creates opportunity to others. In India, job providers include government and private companies, MSME and startups, private companies, startups and entrepreneurs. A job provider's responsibility is not only profit, but also fair wages, skill training, ethical use, employee growth. Relationship between job seeker and job provider. Mutual respect and trust, skill utilization and growth mindset, shared responsibility for success. The success of an organization depends on the right job seeker. The growth of a job seeker depends on the right job provider. Role of government and technology. Government initiatives like Skill India, Make in India, Startup India help to bridge the gap. Technology such as online job portals, AI-based recruitments, remote work, digital skill training has transformed hiring. Platforms like freelancing and gig economy provide flexible opportunities. Science and technology transforming job seekers into job providers. Role of science and technology. Science and technology change everything. A laptop, a mobile phone, and internet is enough to start a career or business. Technology has reduced the imports and empowered individuals. How technology converts job seekers into job providers. Number one, digital entrepreneurship through online businesses, digital marketing, and e-commerce stores. Number two, startups and innovation, artificial intelligence, robotics, biotechnology. Number three, freelancing and gig economy, designers, programmers, writers, and online tutors. Number four, technology in agriculture, modern farming uses such as hybrid seeds, machines, smart irrigation. Number five, online education and women empowerment. Online education, teachers and trainers run online courses, skill development platforms. Technology enables women to run online businesses, work from home, balance family and career. Today, many women are successful entrepreneurs and job providers. For example, Falguni Nair, founder of Nykaa. Challenges and responsibilities. Need of continuous learning, ethical use, and social responsibility. Technology should be used for reduce unemployment, create inclusive growth, promote inclusive sustainable development. Role of student and youth. Develop scientific thinking, learn technical and digital skills, focus on innovation rather than only marks. Instead of asking what job I will get, we should ask how many problems can I solve? Real life examples of job provider. Zoho, Sridhar Vembu is the best example of job provider in India. Sridhar Vembu is the founder of Zoho Corporation, global software company started in India. Instead of building his company in big city, he chose to create jobs in rural areas such as Tamil Nadu villages, especially in Tengasi. Zoho created many schools where students who did not go to college are trained and given jobs. He proved that talent exists everywhere, not only in cities. Many village students became software engineers and now support their family. Do you know why he's an inspiration? He focused on job creation, not just profit. He supports rural development. His business model is ethical, simple, and people-centered. He's a role model for young people. His life teaches that business is not just about earning money. It's about creating opportunity to others. Sweet story of Rajarajan Happy Ending Ice Cream. Rajarajan was a young ordinary man with extraordinary determination. He created a small ice cream outlet. First, the beginning was difficult. There was no customers some days. He doubted himself, but he never gave up. Soon, people noticed his ice cream. The taste was different, and he has introduced unique flavors. Me as a job seeker. Today, I stand before you as a job seeker, but my dream is to grow as a job provider. Job providers play a powerful role because one opportunity can change a person's life. Job seekers and job providers are partners in progress. Let me conclude that India, the strength of the nation, is forged by the combined efforts of both job seekers and job providers. Science and technology serve as a bedrock, enabling this powerful transformation. Future belongs to those who will learn more skills and combine them in creative ways. By fostering innovation, supporting entrepreneurship, every individual has opportunity to contribute India's growth, to truly make it an Atmanirbhar Bharat. Jai Hind. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Give a big round of applause.
Congratulate Agilan. Nice presentation. Any idea about MSME? Expand MSME.
Expand the phone.
Expand and any idea, future idea, MSME.
Ministry of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises. Expansion.
Ministry of?
Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises.
You know anything? MSME. You know only Ministry of Micro,
Small and Medium Enterprises.
Other than you know anything about MSME?
Sorry, sir. I will learn it.
Because it is a big topic. Okay.
How that do you know that how MSME helps the job providers to improve their business? Any?
In my point of view, yes.
Yeah.
It provides many opportunities and given jobs to many people.
Any
who are-
schemes you know in that?
Sorry, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, you have given a nice presentation. Wish you all the best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, judges, for your valuable suggestions. Now I call upon the second person, Patri Prasad, just number SS2. Patri Prasad KV. His topic is going to present on indigenous technologies for self-reliance. It's a time starts now. Participants, please make the timing, okay? Keep up the timing, don't go ahead of it. The first bell will be given in the 6th minute. The next bell will be, only 2 bells will be given. First bell, the 6th minute, and the 7th minute, the final bell. You have to stop over there. It's your time.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amardeshwariye Namaha. I am Bhatri Prasad KV from class 7A, and today I am here to present my topic, Indigenous Technology for Self-Reliance, featuring a project I have created with my friend named Asterix. First, let's simply understand what indigenous technology means. It simply refers to technology that is created within our own country with our own ideas instead of relying on foreign countries. For example, bioplastic and Ayurvedic medicines are alternatives for modern medicines which are mass-produced chemicals. Some indigenous technologies in India, from the marvels of Kotak and Temple to the father of medicine to Aryabhatta, the mathematician who invented the number 0. We have innovation in our DNA, but we are facing a crisis. Today, people depend on modern medicines and things too much. They pollute our environment and they are expensive. Because of this, we are forgetting our traditional knowledge and skills. Not only that, because of this, many local artisans are unrecognized and are unemployed. Modern medicines and things overuse energy and resources, leading to deforestation and not so eco-friendly environment. So, what does the path it offers? First, it empowers communities to solve problems independently. It strengthens the local economy and our environment because the money flows through shops in the same city. It doesn't pollute the environment or waste resources like foreign resources. Preserves indigenous technologies through practices. Applications and impacts of indigenous technology. Traditional irrigations and natural fertilizers are one of indigenous technologies which doesn't pollute environment or very cheap. In housing, houses like mud houses are eco-friendly. They don't mean that people live in it are poor, but they know how to regulate temperatures unlike concrete bricks and know how to build houses in an efficient way. Healthcare and environment impact. Uses of Ayurveda medicine and herbs doesn't just cure the symptoms, it cures the main cause of the medicine. Social and economic impact. It increases local employment of our brilliant artisans who have many skills. Items and utensils become much cheaper because indigenous texts are made through natural resources that replenish naturally and are often considered eco-friendly. I have made an example tech with my friend named Asterix, which is an AI assistant designed to help people with their daily life, especially people who are busy and people who are differently able. Its core feature, which allows people to control technologies such as computer just with their just with your voice. How we developed aspects like other indigenous texts, we have used an open source model instead of relying on chatbots like ChatGPT or Meta AI. We used a model named Llama, which is obviously an Meta product. We fine-tuned and prompted to make sure that people like us can use it efficiently. In conclusion, indigenous technology is not about using old things in the future, but it is about using local solutions to solve modern problems. Thank you, Om Namah Shivaya.
Thank you.
Patri Prasad, congratulations. Nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Now I ask your own perspective, not your PPT. AI, merit, demerits. You talk about ChatGPT,
Yes, sir.
Asterix, many artificial intelligence tools.
Yes,
Your
sir.
own perspective, two merits or demerits.
What, sir? I don't understand. I didn't understand the question.
AI merits or demerits. Advantages, disadvantages.
First of all, AI helps people in their daily tasks, assist questions in homework or studies. It also can replace humans' jobs. But the disadvantages are humans are relying too much on AI. Some like students who do their homeworks before on their own, but nowadays they are just using ChatGPT. Because of this, even jobs can get replaced by AI because of how advanced AI is getting nowadays. Also, it can be used for scam and other impersonating scams because some people are using AI for really bad things. For advantages, it can be also used to advertise or promote some brands or to research local market in stocks. At the same way, it can replace human jobs and can make humans lazier. Let me explain. Before we used to hunt and make a campfire so that we can cook, but nowadays we go to a stove and just on it to cook food. But soon there will be days where robots will cook for us. Therefore, I think artificial intelligence can replace human jobs or even take over if not controlled properly.
Nice.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Patricia. The next person is SS14, Ganesha P, and followed by the next person, Kaitika Beni VL. Get ready. As well as Srishit also get ready. Vaishnavi also get ready. Now I welcome Tanusha, just number SS14. The topic is Make in India for a Developed Nation by 2047. It's your time, begins now.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwari Namah. My humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Amma and respected judges and my dear fellow mates. Let me start with a simple question. What does freedom truly mean? If a nation still depends on medicines, machine and technology, In 1947, India achieved its political freedom. In 2047, India must achieve its technology and economic freedom. That's why my topic today is Beyond Assembly, Reimagining Make in India for Viksit Bharat 2047. And here are the contents. Let me begin with a small quote by Dr. R.A. Mashirkar. India should move from being a borrower of technology to being a lender of technology to the world. This quote clearly explains the idea of my topic. Here we go, the next content. The vision of 2047. A developed nation isn't built by skyscrapers alone. It's built where every citizen has opportunity, every industry has confidence, and every crisis can be handled without any external dependence. To reach this goal, India must grow consistently. But a growth without manufacturing is like a body without backbone. Why manufacturing? Because manufacturing is crucial because it's the base of a stronger economy. It creates jobs for all skill levels. It makes India self-reliant. It reduces dependence on other countries. Our aim is that 25% of India's income comes from manufacturing. When a country produces more, it becomes stronger. Energy independence and sustainability. Through renewable energy, green hydrogen, and nuclear power, India is proving that a growth and responsibility can go together. R&D infrastructure and funding. In 21st century, power no longer flows from oil wells. It flows from laboratories, data, and silicon chips. That is why India is investing in research, artificial intelligence, space technology, and semiconductors. Strategic scientific milestones. India's future is not ordinary, it's extraordinary. An Indian space station by 2035, an Indian on the moon by 2040, a quantum-powered economy, AI contributing nearly 1 trillion to our GDP, and life science and biotechnology. Make in India healthcare is not about profit margins, it's about saving lives affordably. Improved medicines improves treatment. While inclusive health ensures that innovation can even send to lost citizens with AI-based diagnostics, CRISPR gene editing, and personalized medicine. Modern infrastructure. Infrastructure is the backbone of the growth. Freight corridors reduces transport time from 5 days to just 2 days. A lower logistic cost makes Indian products globally competitive. Digital platforms like UPI and digital IPs empower even a small business. Digital public infrastructure. In 2047, India aims to lead 6G technology. Smart cities powered by AI and IoT, technology-driven governance, safety, and sustainability. In conclusion, the journey to Viksit Bharat 2047 is not responsibility of government alone. It's our mission. We have to contribute. Each one of us have to learn, innovate, and create. Let me conclude with the inspiring words of APJ Abdul Kalam. A developed India by 2047 is not a dream. It's a mission we must take up and succeed. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Daksha. Round of applause. Any questions?
Dhanusa, a nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
I'm asking one question. Why do your topic developed nation by 2047?
So because it's 100 year of Indian independence, so we have like our world, our India's wants to develop by 2047 on its 100th independence. So it's
okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dhanusa. Once again, give a round of applause to her. And the topic was wonderful and presented well. Okay, the next person, no just number, SS15, Kaitrika Veni VL. Okay, her topic is also, it is indigenous technologies for self-reliance, how it is. Your time starts now. Before that, participants, please, Preet, get ready. Vaishnavi, Shivani, Vasikaran, please, all of you get ready. Till 12:50, the presentation will be going on. Thank you.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwari Namaha. My humble pranams to the lotus feet of love bandit Sadguru Mata Amritanandamayi Devi. Good morning to one and all present here. This is Gayatri Kavini of class 9. Every strong nation is built on one belief, the confidence to stand on its own. India's journey towards that confidence is built on self-indigenous technology. Today, let us travel together from our roots to our rockets and see how indigenous technologies are shaping a truly self-reliant India. To understand this journey better, let us first understand what is meant by indigenous technology. Indigenous technologies are solutions made by Indians for India using our own knowledge and resources. They reduce foreign dependence, create jobs, and ensure strategic autonomy. Self-reliance does not begin with imports, it begins with innovation at homes. When these technologies grow, they need a strong foundation, and that foundation is built of 5 strong pillars of self-reliance: economy, infrastructure, systems, demography, and demand. Together, these pillars guide the goal and scope of indigenous technology. The goal of indigenous technology is simple and powerful: to reduce foreign dependence, ensure strategic autonomy, and build a resilient national systems. The scope extends across defense, aerospace, agriculture, medical technology, and healthcare. But this vision does not begin today. It is a result of long historical journey. India's journey of self-reliance began with strong village economies, but suffered systematic destruction during colonial rule, then revived through Gandhi and Swadeshi movements, strengthened after independence through public institutions and science. Today, it stands empowered by Atmanirbhar Bharat, where indigenous technology drives global leadership. While histories and policies shape self-reliance at national levels, its real impact seen at its grassroots. AMRITA, sir, founded by Mata Amritanandamayi Devi under Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, launched in 2013, works in more than 100 villages across 27 states. Its initiatives in water, health, education, and women empowerment gained global recognition through Women's World Summit Award 2017. This clearly proves that a true self-reliance begins with village level. The village becomes self-reliant, the nation automatically becomes powerful. A self-reliant nation must be capable of protecting its borders using its own technology. India's defense strength is evident in indigenous systems such as the Akash missile, which is 90% indigenous, and the Agni missile with ranges extending up to 5,000 kilometers. The BrahMos missile system has exported to more than 15 countries, reflecting the global trust in Indian defense technology. Tejas Mk-1A fighter aircraft is around 65% indigenous, with 83 aircrafts have already ordered, supporting the 6,500 MSMEs, which is Ministry of Micro, Small, Medium Enterprises. The best real-time example of indigenous defense technology is Operation Sindoor. Using Akash Air Defense Systems, AA-based surveillance, Indian-made drones, indigenous satellites, and electronic warfare systems. Leadership by Wing Commander Vyomika Singh and Colonel Sofia Qureshi. With zero loss of Indian assets, Operation Sindoor proves that Atmanirbhar Bharat in defense is a reality. Defense technology saves both life and national pride. If defense protects our borders, aerospace technology takes India beyond them. When India builds its own wings, the sky is no longer the limit. In 2023, India developed a indigenous space processor, which is Vikram 3201 and Kalpana 3201, reducing dependence on foreign space electronics. India achieved a historical milestone with Chandrayaan-3 landing near the Moon's South Pole, and Mangalyaan becomes the world's low-cost Mars mission. On 24 December 2025, India launched India's fully indigenous LVM-3 heavy lift rocket launched successfully Bluebird Block 2 satellite, which belongs to USA. India is now not just exploring space, but leading it. After reaches the sky, let us now move to the soil, because no nation can be strong without strong agriculture. Prime Minister Narendra Modi promoted traditional chemical-free farming at the South India Natural Farming Summit, leading to 35,000 hectares under indigenous, natural and organic farming. Now let's see how indigenous technology helps in saving life. SS Innovation developed SSI Mantra, India's first fully indigenous robotic surgery system. Bharat Biotech developed Covaxin, which supplied to more than 150 countries. eSanjeevani delivered 36,000 crore teleconsultation, making it the world's largest telemedicine service. And AI diagnosis achieved 95% accuracy level. Technology which saves life is the strongest form of patriotism. Now we move to the final view. India's indigenous technology transformed into defense, agriculture, aerospace, and healthcare, which leads to the future scope. The students and youth must lead the journey through research, skills, and startups, because a self-reliant nation must be built by its young minds. And the conclusion: from soil to sky, from health to defense, and from village to frontiers, in this indigenous technology becomes India's power, pride, and protection. So let us build a strong and self-reliant India. Thank you, Om Namah Shivaya.
Thank you, Kaitika Veni. Now, the next part.
My side.
Very good presentation. Thank you. And you have given all the points in a correct way. Wish you all the best. You have done well.
Thank you. Om Shivaya.
The next participant, yes, number SS1, Bridget. He is going to present science and technology to change job seekers to job providers. How it is going to be. Let's listen to him. Now it's time starts.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwariye Namaha. I am Srijit of grade 7 of AMRITA VIDYALAYAM Dindigul. My topic is Science and Technology to Change Job Seekers to Job Providers. The bold climb. Today, I am not going to talk about how to get hired. Today, we are going to talk about how to become unhireable, because you have become an employer. The gap between a job seeker and a job provider has been bridged by science and technology. I call this as hyperlocal creator economy. Traditionally, to start a business, we need three things: huge capital, large team, and a technical expertise. This forced us to be seekers for begging permission to work. But technology has demolished this wall. Today, capital is digital, teams are algorithmic, and expertise is on demand. Your AI stuff. When in your business, while you get some boring parts such as scheduling, billing, and the customer acquisition. When you alert an AI for customer acquisition, it can handle you. You can say a drone spraying services to farms. While you focus on your physical business, say a drone spreading services to farms, spreading some medicines to farms. Use no-code tools and cheap sensors. You don't need a billion-dollar factory to start up. You can use no-code tools and cheap sensors like ESP32. Photogrammetry and global tech platform.
Thank you. Thank you, Srijit. Please give a big round of applause to him.
Now, let me call upon this number SS4 Vaishnavi. She is going to present robotic hand, how it's going to be.
Robotic hand. Om Nam Shivaya, Om Amriteshwarye Namaha. I'm Vaishnavi of grade 9. I'm here to present you a topic from job seekers to job providers, the power of science and technology. These are the content we're gonna learn today, and let me make this topic as much as possible by breaking out. First, what is job seekers? Job seekers are the individuals who is searching for employment, and there are common challenges faced by job seekers. At first, economic uncertainty like pandemic, hyperinflation, flood. This creates the company to stop hiring people. So economic uncertainty is the first challenge. Next, limited opportunities. Third, heavy competition. For example, if I'm attending the interview of AMRITA VIDYALAYAM, am I the only person to attend the interview? Absolutely no. There will be millions of people to attend the interview. So there is a heavy competition created. And in this era, the industrialization is happening and industries are expecting a huge from the job seekers. So to fill that, there is a need of skills and the skill gap is created. Next is the demerits of being a job seeker. First is stress. To lead a happy family, we need a money, but so financial stress is created for job seekers. If financial stress is created, mental stress will be created. And next, their dependence. They were dependent on the job providers. Their career path, their future, their skills, everything are dependent on the job provider. And next is stagnation of potential. They were wasting their potential. They have many skills, but they were not outletting it. Now, another set of peoples who are job providers. Job providers are the individuals who are giving employment opportunities to others. And also, they have many key visionaries. First, they can predict the future and meet the market demand. For example, before 5 years, Google will answer the questions. But now, if we ask questions, it will give us the AI recommended answer. You mean they were predicting the future trend and giving their needs. Next is they are very innovative and implementing their skill. Next, they are ready to invest their time, effort, and new capitals. They contribute to society by giving employment opportunity to others. Now, advantages of being a job provider. First is economic impact. You mean they will lead a happy family with their money. Next is fostering innovation. As job seekers, they were not wasting their innovation, they were outletting it and progressing it. Next is personal fulfillment. As they were helping others, there is a personal satisfaction for them. And there, again, as I said before, they were contributing to society. Now, science and technology, the two keys. First, it is helping in education. For example, Gemini, Perplexity, ChatGPT, Meta AI, these are some of the AI tools now we are using for education purpose. Next, for skill development, data science, digital marketing, AI, coding, decoding are the new skills acquired by the new skills given by the AI to us. Now, in entrepreneurship, first is digital market. Now, there are many e-commerce platforms for us like Shopify, Etsy, which will share the goods and services globally. E-funding programs, Impact Guru are some of the app which is giving them the loans. Instead of going and hiring bank, we can use this. Next is automation and efficiency. As AI does every work automatically, it reduces the cost, efficiency, and time. Next is data-driven decisions. As the data is AI gives us the good data, the decisions are made in a good manner. Now, what is the contribution of India in this transformation from job seekers to job provider? There are some of the apps. First is Digital India. So 1 minute. First is Digital India, and Startup India. These are the two apps which encourages the startup to come up with their new project. Next is Impact Guru. As I have said further, this project give us the funding program. It will, instead of going and hiring bank and private institutions, we can go and get the offers, get the loan from this app. And next is co-startup. Here everyone shares the strategies. They will job seekers, job providers, and then the business leaders, entrepreneurs, they will share their strategies so that they will become improved in their thing. Now, let me share you 4 strategies. First is imagine. There is a quote in English which says, if you start imagining, it will be there in reality. So you start imagining, you start proclaiming yourself as a job provider and use technology wisely. Next, learn day by day. Use this technology and learn day by day. Because another English quote is there, never stop learning because life never stops teaching. So learn day by day, have a good surrounding. And you can also be a job provider one day, and you can also be a job provider. If you become a job provider, our nation will become self-reliant. You will become self-reliant. And definitely our nation will be a self-reliant Bharat. So as a final, I would say that வேலை தேடுபவர்களை வேலை வழங்குபவர்களாக மாற்றும் சக்தி அறிவியல் மற்றும் தொழில்நுட்பத்திற்கு மட்டுமே உள்ளது என்று ஆணித்தனமாக கூறி நான் விடைபெறுகிறேன். Thank you, Om Namah Shivaya.
Thank you, Vaishnavi. Give a big round of applause to her. Now over to judges.
Congratulations, Vaishnavi. In future, you have a job seeker or job provider?
Sir?
In future, you have a job provider or job seeker?
Job providers.
You have any idea?
Yes, sir. We should acquire new skills, and if I learn wisely, we will definitely become a job provider, and our India will become some. We will also contribute to India in a good manner.
Okay. You will become an entrepreneur of a few years.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any idea about your entrepreneurship?
Yes, sir. Let me do digital marketing using, as sir said in inauguration function, let me sell the coding, decoding, and also instead of exporting from other countries, let me import from our country to other countries. Instead of exporting from our country, let me export from our country.
You have a nice picture. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. The next participant is just number 17, Shivani S. The topic is indigenous technologies for self-reliance. The next participant, number 12, Vasika, get ready.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwarya Namaha. My humble pronouns at the lotus feet of Mata Amritanandamayi Devi. Today we are here to learn about indigenous technologies for self-reliance. Before we enter the chapter, let me say a Tirukural about it. பிறர்க்கண் சாராத தன்மை அறநெறி அதுவே மனிதர்க்கு உயர்வு. Introduction. Indigenous technologies. It is not the merely traditional knowledge. It is the integration of local wisdom, scientific understanding, and modern innovation developed within the country. Self-reliance means the ability of a nation to design, produce, and sustain and secure its own system across all sectors. Importance of indigenous technologies. It forms the foundation of economic stability, national security, and economic sustainability, environmental sustainability, and cultural continuity. Reduce dependence on imports. We use our own products instead of buying from other countries. Environment friendly. These technologies use natural materials and cause less pollution. Preserve culture and heritage. Traditional knowledge and skills are protected. Traditional knowledge means the lesson taught by our ancestors that followed by generation and generation. Agriculture and food security. What will you remember in your mind when we think about our nation? Fine. Exactly, that is our agriculture. Now we are going to enter the topic agriculture and food security. Traditional seed conservation, land-raised varieties. For example, groundnut grows in red soil and cotton grows in black soil. Indigenous irrigation system, water, tank irrigation, canal networks, drip irrigation, etc. Organic inputs like Panchakavya and Jivamritam are the natural fertilizers made by our villages without using any kind of chemicals. Impact climate resilient agriculture. Indigenous agriculture promotes soil health, not just crop yield. Healthcare and a medical system. Did you know any kind of medical system? Like Ayurveda, Siddha and Unani systems. Nowadays, if we have a small sick or cough, we will immediately go to the hospitals. Now it is running like a business. But earlier, the people cured themselves by using these methods like Ayurveda and Siddha. Mostly people used these both methods. Impact. Yoga for preventive healthcare and affordable healthcare. Education and a knowledge system. Gurukul system. It is experiential learning. It means learning by doing. It is the value-based education. Impact. Strong conceptual understanding. Indigenous education develops character and competence together. Now we enter to the home. Traditional housing techniques. Earlier people lived in the mud houses and the bamboo houses thatched the roofs. Mud houses evaporate the water, so it keeps the home cool naturally. Impacts. They use locally available materials and they are affordable and climate friendly. Industry and manufacturing. Handloom, Gadi and handicrafts. Indigenous machinery and tools. Impact. Mass employment, reduce imports, balanced regional developments. Energy and environment sustainability. Solar, wind, biogas system, water harvesting system and a rooftop solar project. Impact. Energy independence, sustainable growth. Reduced carbon footprints. Transportation and mobility. Indigenous rail engines and coaches. It is the most indigenous product made by our Indian engineers. And electric mobility and biofuel technologies. Impact. Reduce fuel imports and improved public transports. Defense and national securities. Missiles, aircraft and surveillance system. Missiles like Agni and Prithvi are our own missiles made by our Indian scientists. Impact. Strategic independence and secure borders. Technological confidence. Digital governance and communication. BharatNet. Impact. Transparent governance and digital democracy. Rural development, livelihoods, agro-processing units and local craftsmanship. Impact. Self-sufficient villages. Inclusive growth. Disaster management and climate resilience. Tsunami and unusual birds migration. Impact. Faster recovery, community-led responsibility. Science and technology. Chip design made by our Indian engineers. AI system trained by our in Indian languages. Impact. Secure electronic supply chain. Strong base for AI system and electronic manufacturing. Conclusion. Indigenous technology is not outdated tradition. They are adaptive systems refined over centuries. When combined with modern science, they offer sustainable, inclusive, and a resilient solution across all fields. Let me end this seminar with a quote. A nation becomes self-reliant not by rejecting modernity, but by grounding innovation in its indigenous wisdom. Thank you. Bye, Srimani.
Thank you, Shivani. Over to judges.
Shivani, your presentation is very good. You have chosen this indigenous technologies for self-reliance. Is there any reason for choosing this topic?
Yes, ma'am, because I choose this topic because our nation want to become as self-reliant. We have to make our own product and export it to the other countries. We we don't want to depend on other countries for our needed things. So that I choose in this topics, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
I'm sure.
Thank you. Give a big round of applause to Shivani. The next fifth number, SS12, Vasigaran. Next number is Vasigaran, SS12. Okay. And the next participant, SS16, Devanda Jimish, is present here. Okay.
S16.
Yes. Pendrive units.
Participants those who are here
I'll keep
and
it.
the audience, please be quiet while the presenter is presenting it. Okay. And at the same time, next, get ready, Akshmita B. And then SS22, Shiva Roshini. And then SS5, Amita Prabha. Your time starts now.
So, how many of you are preparing to get a job after your studies? You can raise your hand. Okay, so now I'll ask a more powerful question. Why can't we create our own job instead of searching for one? This shift from job seekers to job provider is made possible with the help of science and technologies. So, warm welcome and good morning to one and all present here. I am Devananda Jimesh from grade 8 and today I am going to talk on the topic science and technology to change job seekers to job providers. The changing reality. Earlier, success followed a single path. Do you know what it is? It's degree, job, then salary. This worked earlier because the competition was very less. But today, competition has increased, population has increased, but the traditional jobs are very, very limited. So, do you know what the new path is? It's skills, ideas, and job creation. Science and technology, hence to independency. So, don't just create jobs. So, they don't just create jobs, they change our mindset. Why this shift matters? So, first of all, why is this shift so important? It is important because the traditional job opportunities are very, very limited. The population is increasing rapidly day by day. And so, the question is no longer where is the job. The real question is what problem can I solve? So, if you look at this image, it shows that developing technological skills helps people to get better jobs, gives job security, it encourages entrepreneurship, and improves thinking, communication, and adaptability. And this shows why shift truly matters. Now, the role of science. Before technology comes science. Science helps us to think logically. It shows us how to question and how to experiment. For example, renewable energy helps us to protect our environment. Medical research improves healthcare and agri-tech helps farmers. So, when science solves problems, it creates values and these values create jobs. So, now the role of technology. Technology turns science ideas into real life solutions. Today, even a student can start a startup. A small idea can reach global markets. Technology reduces cost and increases reach. Technology removes limits like place, background. Digital platforms helps people to work independently. Technology also helps ideas to grow faster and reach more people. And this shows that technology helps in job creation. From one person to many jobs. So, a content creator needs editors and designers. A startup founder creates jobs for multiple employees. A freelancer can grow into a small company. So, one idea can create multiple roles and responsibilities. Entrepreneurship supports technology and science. So, a job provider only thinks about the income which they get, but a job provider thinks about the impact which they and the others get. India support system. So, India supports job creators through government initiatives like Startup India, Digital India, Skill India, and Make in India. So, if you look at this image, it shows government initiatives, innovative hubs, startup culture, and youth using technologies. So, this picture represents India's growing startup ecosystem. So, India actually does not lack in talent. It just needs multiple platforms and confidence. Now, at last but not the least, the role of youth. Youth plays the most important role in job creation. The youth have energy, creativity, and adaptability. Responsible use of technology uh, helps to bring social change. We should learn continuously, take risks, and also use technology responsibilities. We should not wait for opportunities. We should build them. And who knows, maybe the next job provider may already be sitting in this hall. So, to conclude, science gives knowledge, technology gives power, mindset gives direction. And when all these three comes together, job seekers become job provider. So let us not ask for job, but let us create opportunities. Thank you. Devananda signing off and have a great day ahead.
Thank you, Jimesh. Over to judges.
Very attractive presentation.
Thank you, sir.
You go mention Digital India, Startup India, Make in India, Skill India. What is Skill India?
Skill India, it is a government initiative and it will be providing skill trainings to the people so that they can start their own businesses and jobs.
You have done well, very well, and
Thank
your
you so much.
presentation is very good. In this conversion of job seekers to job providers, how MSME plays a role in this?
Pardon me?
MSME,
SMS?
MSME, do you have any idea in that?
No idea.
No idea. Then how job provider can become an entrepreneur in your point of view?
So job providers, they can become entrepreneurs. For example, if they are starting for example, they are starting a flower shop or they are a content creator, they'll be hiring editors, designers, and many people, right? So in that way, they are the entrepreneur as they are giving jobs to other people. So like that, they can become an entrepreneur.
That's okay. How government supports for this?
Government will be through these government initiatives, they'll be helping through, they'll be training with skills, they'll be providing money according to them. So like that, they'll be helping.
Okay. Very
Thank
good.
you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Give a once again, give a good round of applause for the beautiful presentation. Next, let me invite SS12 Vasigaran on the stage. He's going to do the seminar on the topic Science and Technology to Change Job Seekers to Job Providers. It's a time. Next, get ready. Akshmita, SS18, SS22, SS5. Those who are not here, please call if this particular school is here.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amteshwaraya Namaha. I'm Vasigaran here to present you a seminar on the topic Science and Technology to Change Job. As I said, I'm Vasigaran from AMRITA VIDYALAYam Nallampalayam, here to present you a seminar on the topic Science and Technology to Change Job Seekers to Job Providers. Respected judges, esteemed guests, teachers, and dear friends, welcome. Let me begin with a reality that we often overlook. The thing is that the problem is not unemployment. The problem is our obsession with employment. For generations, we humans have trained to ask one question: who will provide me with a job? But science and technology are forcing us to ask a better question: what values can I create? This shift is not optional, it's inevitable. In a world driven by rapid innovation, automation, and artificial intelligence, traditional jobs are disappearing faster than new degrees are printed. Waiting for opportunities is no longer safe. Creating them is a better survival strategy. Science and technology have managed to shatter the old traditional gatekeepers. You don't need power, permission, or privilege to start. All you need is courage, skill, and connectivity. A smartphone today has more power than entire offices had a decade ago, and these are used by individuals to produce businesses, platforms, and solutions. In a nation like ours, the youth are breaking the cycle. A developer launches an app instead of writing resumes. A startup founder employs others instead of waiting in line for interviews. A freelancer exports skills instead of searching for vacancies. These are not exceptions. These are signs of a new economic reality. Technologies such as artificial intelligence, cloud computing, digital marketing, and online platforms have turned ideas into assets and innovation into income. Capital is no longer the biggest advantage. Clarity and competence are. Our government has managed to provide us with facilities such as Digital India, Startup India, and Skill India. But let's be clear, the government can only provide ecosystems. They cannot produce entrepreneurs. That responsibility lies within every one of us who wills to make a change and think differently. For this change to happen, there should be a huge development and shift in our mindset. It must be ruthless, it must be determined. Education must move beyond marks and memorization. Job providers, education must move beyond marks and memorization. You should reward risk-taking, problem-solving, and adaptability as well. The future does not belong to the most qualified. It belongs to the most capable. In conclusion, I would like to provide the point that science and technology are not here to protect our comfort. They are here to challenge it. They provide us with a clear choice: remain job seekers in a shrinking market or become job providers in an expanding world. Those who wait will watch the future happen. Those who create will define it. The choice is ours. Thank you.
Thank you, Vasu, for the wonderful presentation. Now it's over to judges.
Good presentation, Ma. In what way Science and technology helps the conversion of job seekers to job providers.
Science and technology provides with various facilities like even artificial intelligence, digital marketing and everything. We just got to utilize it, know it and expand it to a level that is profitable for the whole society.
Vasigaran, very brilliant performance. Because you have 6 to 7 minutes manage only, I think you have used only 2 slides.
Yes,
you can manage 6 minutes. Okay, brilliant performance.
So for that, give a big round of applause. Thank you, Vasigaran.
Thank you.
Now let me call upon test number SS22. SS22, Shivaroshini V. The topic is indigenous technologies for self-reliance. The participants, those who are present in the seminar, if you are here, please come and inform us so that we'll call you earlier itself.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteswaraya Namaha. I am V. Shivaroshini, here to present my views on the topic Indigenous Technologies for Self-Reliance. I take this opportunity to sincerely thank my school management who gave me this wonderful opportunity. So, what are indigenous technologies? Indigenous technologies are techniques that were used by the people in the ancient time using the traditional knowledge and inculcating culture and using the materials that were available in that particular area. So, while talking about indigenous technologies, there are these many examples that we could talk about. And while talking about self-reliance, I want to express you that there are in some fields, India is already self-reliant. The Navy. In the Indian Navy has indigenously created 100 warships and INS Udayagiri is the 100th Indian warship that was designed in 2025. And while talking about the medical field, the Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute of Medical Sciences and Technology has created a device called Coli-Derm, which is a Class D animal-derived device, which is used to heal wounds without less scarring. And the aerospace technology. While talking about the aerospace technology, we cannot skip the Vaimanika Shastra given by the sage Bharadwaja. Vaimanika Shastra details complex details and fuels like mercury and operation for aerial travel. The earlier references were given in the Ramayana as the Pushpaka Vimana used by Ravana. And as we are running out of time, I want to express and dig deep on the 3 topics: metallurgy, architecture, and textile. Let's talk about metallurgy first. While talking about metallurgy, we cannot skip these 3 examples: Tipu Sultan sword, Rajaraja Chola sword, and the iron pillar. Nanotechnology was used in Tipu Sultan's sword to make it strong and flexible at the same time. Rajaraja Chola's swords were rust-free, and iron pillar stands as an exceptional example for rust resistance. So, even though we were given the scrap metals after the usage of the good quality metals by the other countries, India stands in 2nd place in the advanced metallurgy. This is a moment that we all Indians should feel proud of. And I, hailing from Uriyur, the then capital of the Chola Empire, want to talk about the Chola architecture. These 3 are the architectural wonders by the Cholas. And the most common feature of all these temples are its foundation, the sandbox foundation. This foundation is not a deep duct structure. It has a border of granite rocks and inside there is a sand mixture. It is a mixture of sand, lime, jaggery and myrobalan fruit, which is commonly known as karukai. This mixture acts as a seismic absorber and it does not dissipate energy directly towards the building and it does not collapse the building. While talking about earthquakes, Japan is a country which is frequently affected by earthquakes. The Japanese earthquake resistive technology uses rubber bearings, all lead springs, shock absorbers, dampers, and tune mass dampers. It does not dissipate the energy directly to the building, but around it. So the building doesn't collapse. But the disadvantage in using the Japanese technology is that the materials used are non-eco-friendly, as it causes pollution, and we can say the lead can lead to lead poisoning. While the sandbox technology, the indigenous technology by the Cholas, as I said earlier, it uses the materials like sand, lime, and these are eco-friendly and it does not cause any pollution, and it is more prominent for the Indian subcontinent as it is economically affordable and well suited for the plainer regions. And the Kapkuni architecture technique. This is also a foundation technique. It uses the local timber and stone found in the local areas. It is most prominent in the Kullu region of Himachal Pradesh. And one of the worst earthquakes that has ever happened. On October 8th of 2025, in Jammu and Kashmir, there occurred an earthquake. And due to this earthquake, 1,360 people died and more than 6,200 injuries were taken. As we could see in this picture clearly, the deaths and injuries were created due to the collapse of the building. If we have used the Kapkuni architecture technique for the foundation, the buildings would not have collapsed. And let's talk about Khadi and handloom. The technique introduced by the freedom fighter, father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi. Khadi is a handspin of hand-woven cloth using the natural fibers, while handloom refers to a fabric woven on a loom without electricity. And even though we have these stylish, luxurious synthetic fibers, why am I trying to promote Khadi and handloom? That is because it comes with a lot of problems. And while looking at the graph, we can see that India is the most prominent producer of Khadi and handloom. If we can make it as a prominent profession, the weavers could get lives and we can even export it. It can even serve as a sort of revenue. And indigenous technologies should be revived because it promotes self-reliance and it strengthens communal identity. And how can we imagine it? We can provide mentorships and scholarships to the students who are interested in studying about the indigenous technologies, and indigenous technologies can be handled in the higher education sector so that they can take up and study indigenous technology as a separate topic. And we can, if we lose the indigenous technologies, we lost centuries of wisdom. By using the indigenous technologies, we become self-reliant. If we become self-reliant, we can attain the goal of Viksit Bharat in 2047. And indigenous technologies are not outdated. They are sustainable. Let us embrace indigeneity for a self-reliant India. Thank you.
Thank you. Give a round of applause for the beautiful presentation. Now over to judges.
Shiva Roshni.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, your presentation is very good. And
Thank you, ma'am.
In the topic itself, you have chosen different ideas. Yeah, your
Yes,
ideas are very good.
Thank you,
And
ma'am.
you have done a good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Once again, give a big round of applause to Shiva. Next participant, just number SS5, P. He is going to present the topic Science and Technology to Change Job Seekers to the Job Providers. How it is going to be. Let's listen to them. Next, SS7, SS10, SS3, SS13, and 19. Please get ready. SS7 is here. SS7 Sanjay. SS10 Tarun, Vishwanathan. SS Sanjay. Yes, okay, fine. Come forward. And SS3 Sai Krishnan. SS3. SS13 Kautam Junish. If any of the schools, those whomever I read out, those who are here, please inform the participants to come as early as possible. The next participant is going to be Akshmita B, SS18. Get ready.
participants, one request from our side. Your presentation was so good. So far, presented beautifully presented your presentation. At the same time, different ideas you have come out of it. So when you are presenting it, please be calm. Okay, don't get fear of anything. Present because you're saying the family is sitting and watching you as an audience. Okay, so present it properly, little more care and no confident. I also request the audience from AV Nagapattinam students, listen to them very carefully. There will be the quiz tomorrow for you. Now, SS5, Amit Prabha is going to present the topic Science and Technology to Change Job Seekers to Job Providers. Yes.
Om Namah Shivaya. My name is Amit Prava. I am from AMRITA VIDYALAYAM, Karur. My topic is Science and Technology, changing job seekers to job providers. Today, science and technology are not only helping people to get employment, they are empowering individually to create jobs. Our AI employed smart house action and safety system live example of this powerful transformation in action. The employment gap, understanding today's job market, current reality. Thousands of students complete their education annually, facing a challenge reality. Growing number of qualified job seekers, limited traditional jobs, employment opportunity, heavy dependence on government and private sector jobs, instant competition for available position. We need a new solution, technology-based self-employment. Offer a viable solution to break this cycle. The power of science and technology. Modern technology advances a revolution how we work, creating an unprecedented opportunity for innovation, automation, installing systems that handle repetitive tasks efficiently, freeing human for creativity and strategy work. Sensors and electronics. Advanced detection system that continuously and monitor environment, gather data and trigger intelligent response automatically. Internet of Thinking. Connected device continuously, seamlessly, enabling remote monitoring and control from anywhere in the world. Digital platform. Cloud-based system that integrate service, enable collaboration and create a new business module. Smart house. Technology reduce human dependence. Our smart house automation system is an action. Intelligent lighting. IR sensor detect the presence of automatically and control the lights. No switches needed. Energy efficiency and convenient. Fire and gas detection. Advanced sensor continuously monitoring and instantly detect the smoke or gas leakage from the danger situation. Third one, remote monitoring. Wi-Fi connectivity enable real-time alert and control from smart house. Complete home management at your fingertip. Key instant. Technology reduce routine human effort while simplification creating a new opportunity for skilled technology proficiently. Jobs are transformed, not eliminated. The digital revolution does not destroy careers, it evolves them into higher skilled. Technology driven roles with greater value and opportunity. First one, traditional watchman, manual monitoring, limited coverage, transformed into security system technician, install and maintain AI powered Base electrician, wiring and repairs, transformed into automation installer. Design, smart program sensor, integrate IoT device. Maintenance worker, general repairs, transformed into IoT service engineer. Manage connectivity system, perform a ensure sleepless operation. Essential skill to become a job provider. Base electronics and sensors. Understanding components and how sensor detect the response to environment changes. Second one, program. Arduino or IoT. Coding microcontroller and IoT platform to create an intelligent automate behavior. Third one, networking and Wi-Fi. Wireless communication, cloud connective and remote access system. Fourth one, problem solving, communication, custom needs and troubleshooting issues and explain technical concept clearly. Empowering through education. When students acquire these technical skills, they can the power in invert and create employment opportunities. Smart house technology, a thriving business opportunity. The smart house is a industry respect a multi-billion-dollar market with a growth potential. Students equipped with a right skill can launch profitable ventures and become employers. Design and installer service, custom with homeowners, create custom automation solution. Maintenance and support, providing ongoing system monitoring, troubleshooting, upgrades and technical spots, creating recurring revenue stream. Training and workshops, conduct skill development, program train technician and grateful proficiency, multiplying your impact across a community. Entrepreneurship, from students, entrepreneurship a real pathway. Learning technology. Second, first project. Third, launch business. Fourth, hiring team. Fifth, job providers. This is not just a theory. It is a proven pathway from job seekers to job providers, contributing to a self-reliant and purpose nation. The impact, building a self-reliant future, 10 million potential jobs, 40% market growth, 5 power X income multiplier. The improving technology and developing relevant skill. We are not just solving unemployment. We are building an economy of innovation. Our vision, empowered communication through technology. Science and technology reduce manual dependence but increases the needed for skilled mind. Our Smartest project demonstrates how knowledge, skill, and innovation transform jobs seekers into job providers, contributing to self-reliant India. Technology creates opportunity, education drives transformed. We will thank you for joining us on this journey towards the technological, empowering, self-reliant future. Thank you.
Thank you. Give a round of applause to Prabha by presenting wonderfully. So over to judges.
Amit Brava, very nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
First, I appreciate your courage. Okay.
Yes, sir.
கொஞ்சம் கூட அதை பதட்டம் இல்லாம டைம் எடுத்து பண்ணீங்க.
Yes, sir.
Really appreciate your presentation.
Thank you,
hard
sir.
work. Thank you.
Thank you.
Amit Prabha, once again, I congratulate your initiative taken towards this presentation. Wish you all the very best. You have a good future. So, wish you the very best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. Once again, give a round of applause to The next participant is SS18 Akshmita B. She is going to present the topic on science and technology to change job seekers to job providers. It's a time.
Om Namah Shivaya Om Amarteshwari Namaha. I'm Akshmita from grade 9. Today, I'm going to talk about science and technology transforming job seekers to job providers. In a rapidly changing world, science and technology are not just improving our lives, they are reshaping the way we work, earn, and create opportunities. The upcoming slide explains the introduction of my presentation. Through this presentation, I'm going to explain how innovation can turn job seekers into job creators. So you know, employment is one of the most serious challenges faced by today's youth. We live in a world where many people are searching for jobs and traditional path is no longer sufficient. Now, I would like to ask you a question. How can we move from job seekers to job providers? Please show off your hands if you know the answer. Okay, let me explain. Through science and technology. Science and technology, as you think, they are not cold gadgets. They encourage creativity, innovation, and independent thinking. Instead of waiting for jobs, they can create their own opportunities and provide jobs for others. This slide explains the present employment scenario. Present, millions of educated members are competing for a limited number of jobs. Even highly qualified graduates face unemployment. This clearly shows that traditional path is no longer sufficient. And it's also very clear that innovation and technology becomes the foundation of the employment generation. Who is a job seeker? A job seeker are those who depends on the existing organizations for employment. You see, their income level, growth rate, and job securities are all controlled by others. And while they contribute their skills, they often have limited freedom and creativity. Who is a job provider? A job provider are those who create employment instead of searching for them. And also, they not only create opportunities, they also provide jobs for others. They play a key role in economic growth and social progress. They identify a problem, design a solution, and at last, they build enterprises. The importance of science and technology. Science and technology acts as a powerful transformation tools. With scientific knowledge, we can turn even small ideas into greater opportunities. Digital revolution. Digital revolution changed the business world. Internet, smartphones, and cloud technology. You see, all these have removed the geographical barriers. Today, a person can start a business from home with minimal investment. Artificial intelligence, which is also known as AI. Artificial intelligence is one of the most powerful technological advancements. Entrepreneurs are using AI in healthcare, customer service, finance, and education to build innovative business. Information technology, which is also known as IT. Information technology acts as the backbone of the modern employment. Web design, mobile application, and software development, these areas creates millions of jobs. A software solution can employ developers, designers, marketers, and support teams. E-commerce and online business. E-commerce has revolutionized the modern employment. With online platforms, can sell products to customers worldwide. These are the branches of the science and technology. Science has biotechnology, space technology, renewable energy, and neurotechnology. Technology has information technology, artificial intelligence, educational technology, and digital revolution. Science-based startups. Science-based startups are related to the real-world problems. That is, biotechnology improves healthcare, renewable energy creates sustainability, agriculture technology supports farmers, etc. Freelancing and gig economy. Gig economy not only focuses on skills, it also focuses on degrees. Education technology has transformed completely the learning platforms. Real life success examples. Big companies started as small ideas. So from now on, we all must take an initiative. Skills required. To become job providers, certain skills are required. With technical skills, we cannot become a job provider. Along with the technical skills, there must be some skills like creativity, problem-solving ability, etc. Role of students in science and technology to change job seekers to job providers. We must learn technology at an early age. The challenges and the solutions formed because of the science and technology. Then the future vision. We must lead a youth-led innovation programs. To conclude, science and technology transform job seekers into job providers. Our school, AMRITA VIDYALAYAM, emphasizes values. So science plus values is equal to a solution for a better world. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Africa. For a wonderful presentation. Over to judges.
A very good performance, ma. Why do you create unemployability? Employability. Unemployability. Why do you create unemployability?
Because of the population increase and also their competition levels, sir. Today, many educated people compete for a limited number of jobs, as many jobs are online today, and the science and technology plays an important role in this, in creating online jobs, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Akshmita, nice presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
And you have explained very well how the job seekers can be converted to job providers. Which AI tool is more appropriate in converting these job seekers to job providers, in your point of view? Any one example? You told that AI is playing an important role in the conversion, yeah? So, any one example?
Many AI platforms are there, ma'am, but mostly nowadays they are using ChatGPT, Perplexity, and Gemini, ma'am. Maybe.
Okay. Thank you. All the very best.
Thank you. Give a once again, give a round of applause to her. Participants, as per our schedule, we are going a little ahead. So we are winding now. Okay, we'll be resuming our topic. Okay. Sanjay is here. Sanjay. SS7 or SS10 Tarun? Okay, come on. So Tarun Vishwanathan is going to present. His number is SS10. He is going to present the topic job seekers to job providers.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshware Namaha. I'm Tarun Vishwanathan of class 11B from AMRITA VIDYALAYam, Puducherry. I'm here to speak about the topic, technology and science to change job seekers into job providers. Science and technology have always helped create new job opportunities while also undeniably destroying some job opportunities like AI. So I think that those opportunities lie in space. It might be bizarre, it might be unique, and may I add, it might be bold, but I think the solution lies in space. I will say why. So India's current progress in space. On 24th December 2025, ISRO launched Bluebird Block 2 communication satellite on board a LVM-3 launch vehicle. These missions generally aim for telecommunication, broadcasting, meteorology, all good, but we need to think a bit further. And ISRO does have a project lined up named Gaganyaan, which aims manned space flight. However, we need to realize that the Soviets did this in 1961, and Americans landed a person on the moon in 1969. So we need to think a bit further. On August 20, 1977, Voyager 2 was launched by NASA to inspect Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and Jupiter. In 2018, it crossed into interstellar space. Now, you might say, is it really useful right now? Yes, it is. It still transmits data. I think India should also launch its own version of Voyager 2 to scour for more galaxies. The Alpha Centauri system is 4.2 light years away, and it has planets worth considering for major products like sustainable energy production, new minerals, etc. Now, this also provides us with a huge opportunity to dwell deep into space and research it. So, you might ask, why is research so important? Why is research so important in providing jobs to many people? You have to realize that this isn't your average randomized control trial. This is on a truly cosmic scale. You will need a lot of researchers, a lot of technicians, a lot of scientists, and for that, you will need to give jobs to a lot of people. We can also create new habitable inhabitable exoplanets. We can create new structures so that humans can live there. We already have a start in this. Gray dwarf planets are supposed to have planets that are habitable. Now, why is this important again? These structures, they need humanity, they need jobs so that we can create such structures. This is an ionic thruster. It uses xenon as a propellant. To create this, you would need a lot of jobs. So why do I think that space is so important? Because it is an untapped genre, really. It is space to us is what forest was to the cave dwellers. It is a really good opportunity. Who knows? You and I might research in space tomorrow. And there have already been space research. For example, cosmic rays. Cosmic rays are a carcinogen which invokes us to research them for their medical purposes. And interestingly, cosmic rays could have also caused life. This is an interesting phenomenon because cosmic rays are linked to lightning strikes, and lightning strikes are linked to the production of life because inert gases like nitrogen and carbon dioxide, when they are struck by lightning, they do not become inert, meaning they can react with other elements, which can form basic amino acids and so on and so forth. This is interesting because we can use these same cosmic rays to create life, not complex human beings, but simple plants for sustenance. I referenced the K-dwarf advantage of biosignatures of directly imaged exoplanets by Giada and RNA, and runaway breakdown and electric discharges in thunderstorms by Alexander Vigorovich and Kirill P. Zybin. This is just a beginning. We can be the next generation that researches more into this topic. I'd like to thank you all for giving me this opportunity to speak.
Thank you. Over to the switches.
Tarun Vishwanathan.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, congratulations. So you have done a wonderful job. And one step ahead, you have gone to space research.
Yes, I think it's
yeah,
it's
you
not
are,
really explored a lot.
Yes. I think you have studied a lot and you have gathered many new
I
ideas.
aspire to become an astronaut, so I might
Okay.
be a bit biased.
Yeah, very good, very good. Yeah, congratulations again and wish you all the very best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Nice presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. The next participant is Sanjaya. He is going to present the topic on Make in India for a developed nation by 2047.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwariye Namah. I am Sanjay from AMRITA Vidyalayam, Kirumambakam, going to present a topic on Make in India 2047, the uncomfortable truths. This is not a dream speech. This is about the numbers actually say about the India's future. Many of the members talks about India's Viksit Bharat 2047, but some of them ask very difficult questions. Will India be developed in 2047 or not? The truth is we can, but if we make only difficult choices. Let us start with the simple math problem. The India's current per capita income was $2,600 and a developed country needs at least $12,000 minimum. And in 23 years, we need 5% growth in each year. China did this in 9 to 10% growth for 30 years. And the uncomfortable truth is we need acceleration, not slowing down. The manufacturing illusion. The India's manufacturing rate was 17% and a developed country needs at least 25% minimum. And the problem is we are losing 20 billion for cheap Chinese steel imports, and the countries like Vietnam and Bangladesh are cheaper and faster in factory jobs. And due to protectionism, the Indian components cost 30 to 40% more and killing the exports. Instead of making the manufacturing great, we are making it weaker. Jobs paradox. The India is developing, but where are the jobs? The million of people are in low productivity agriculture, and over 500 million people need skill training. And the manufacturing automation means fewer jobs per factory. Infrastructure on time or not really. Yes, the India is developing roads, railways and ports. Railway investment has doubled and port timing was reduced. And the infrastructure corridors are delayed. And 43% of infrastructure targets are delayed. And the urban infrastructure was poorly planned. We are making it fast, but we cannot maintain it well. The silent crisis. The 75% of manufacturing rate comes from just 3 states, Tamil Nadu, Gujarat and Maharashtra, and other 28 states left behind with 3 to 4% of manufacturing rate. And by 2047, all states will be inequality, and some states will be developed and millions will be poor. The 3 features that can India choose are not all, only one option. Low skill manufacturing Bangladesh model, high jobs but low salaries. High tech manufacturing South Korea model, high income but lesser jobs. And services led growth, India's current path. IT and services growth do not observe farmers. The uncomfortable reforms needed are abdomen protectionism, massive public investment, ruthless labor market reform, and FDI above all. The realistic scenario of 2047 are the India will become $1,000, not $12,000,
and the manufacturing reaches to 20 to 22%, not 25%. And the 20 million people are in formal jobs, and 500 million people still in informal jobs or agriculture. The real opportunity, not 2047 talk. Build export quality products. Focus on 5 to 7% mega clusters, not 28 states usually. And be content with 8 to 10% per capita income. That's still 3x by where we are. So the real question is the real question is not the 2047 the India will develop. The real question is, are we ready to pay for the development? Make in India works only if we are ready to pay for it. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Give us a kind of applause to Sanjay for a beautiful presentation. Over to judges.
Sanjay,
Yes.
nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
What is GDP?
Gross domestic product.
Okay, good.
You have done a nice presentation.
Thank you.
Wish you all the very best.
Thank you.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Sanjay. We are winding up now, and we will be back. No, sharp 1:50. We'll be starting the seminar. But you are requested to be here 1:45. Okay, and you can have your lunch. If there is a time permits, you can go and visit the projects. Over there in the second floor. Namachwaya. So we are going to start the next session. We'll be starting from SS3, Sai Krishnan, and followed by SS13, SS19, SS20. I hope everybody is here. To make this seminar little effective, the audience will be asked question, okay, at the end of the seminar. Okay, listen to the seminar, okay, very keenly, and it will be rewarded. Okay, you will be rewarded with some prizes later on. So especially this is for AV Nagapattinam. Okay, so now let me call upon SS3 Sai Krishna M to come onto the stage. And he has taken the topic, Make in India for a Developed Nation by 2047. Sai, it's your time starts.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Amriteshwarya Namaha. I am Sai Krishnan M of class 11 from AMRITA VIDYALAYAM Ettimade, and I am here to speak about the topic Make in India, a vision for a developed nation by 2047. So, let's start. In 1947, India got our independence. By 2047, we will be marching towards 100 years of that glorious independence. But there are still far more greater goals to achieve. We must become a fully developed, self-reliant, and a globally influential nation. How can we do this? History teaches us one lesson, and that is every developed nation becomes so by manufacturing and exporting its goods. For example, the US, it boosted its defense sector. It built planes, ships, submarines, etc. South Korea developed in a span of just 50 years using semiconductor technology. Japan became an electronics powerhouse. India doesn't need an example. It had already been the example. Since ancient times, India was a wealthy exporter and was a key part of the Silk Route which connected many countries. So to revive the former glory, our Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi has introduced the Make in India program. Overview of Make in India. It was launched in 2014. It is aimed at providing more than 100 million jobs and also to reduce import dependence, particularly from China. Where is India today? India is the fourth largest economy with a GDP of over $4 trillion. It has a manufacturing workforce of over 27 million people. But it still needs to improve. So let's look at the sectoral GDP distribution. Manufacturing consists only about 17 to 16% of the total GDP, whereas services and agriculture are heavily dominating the chart, with services having 56% and agriculture having the rest. Also, in developed nations, the manufacturing sector contributes to more than 25% of the GDP. So our goal is to reach more than 25% by the year 2047. Key manufacturing sectors. The Make in India program focuses on automobiles, textiles, electronics, aerospace, defense, pharmaceuticals, etc. There are total 8 sectors. The automobile sector. The government has promoted indigenous brands such as Tata, Mahindra and Mahindra, Maruti Suzuki, etc. And they have built various automobiles ranging from tractors to car. Some of the examples are Tata Tiago, Punch and Nixon. The textile sector. The textile sector also gets a PLI scheme, which means production linked incentive. It's just a government funds. They upgrade the technology using that funds. Electronic sector. Many global giants such as Samsung, Apple, etc. are coming to India to produce their smartphones. And it's proud to say that 100% of the phones manufactured in India are sold in India, and also 26% of them are exported abroad. The pharma industry. The pharma industry also gets the PLI scheme for pharmaceuticals, with leading brands like Apollo, Calvin Klein, etc. India is known as the pharmacy of the world because of this. It is the largest exporter of pharmaceutical medicines and other technologies. Defense industry. Foreign direct investment limit has been raised to 74% to allow more cooperative relations with allies like Russia, who invest in our defense sector. Example, our Hindustan Aeronautics Limited has partnered with Russia to produce the BrahMos and also the Tejas fighter aircrafts. Government efforts and achievements. So the PLI schemes, they are one of the government efforts. FDI reforms, in all sectors, they have opened the market for foreign companies to come here. And now where is this heartbeat of all these physical transformations? It is located in the industrial corridors with the government program known as National Industrial Corridor Program. It connects major cities, 11 major cities like Delhi, Ahmedabad, Mumbai, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Chennai and Kolkata. And then it also features, they are not just cities, they are integrated industrial hubs. They feature high-speed rail connectivity, digital connectivity, and also logistics hubs. For example, they are improving the highways, laying national highways, etc. In the future technology sectors, they are renewable energy, AI and robotics, biotechnology, and electric vehicles. Renewable energy. India has become a solar and wind power leader with almost 51% of the energy consumption is being sourced from renewable energy sources. Companies like Adani and Reliance have been partnering with global brands to make solar energy more affordable. AI and robotics. AI Research Support Fund has been launched, and AI market is projected to be around $8 billion by the end of 2026. Some of the case studies of our Indian models, such as Tata Motors, Apple, Samsung, etc. Some of the ideas we can implement include digital transformation, which includes Industry 4.0 integration. It means in hazardous industries such as steel and other chemical industries, we can use AI and robotics to do all the labor, and we can save our workers from being spoiled. Next is green manufacturing. The progress should come at an sustainable economic and environmental cost. Some of the challenges: infrastructure gaps. All of our villages do not have road and network connectivity yet. So it is a must to make sure that major infrastructure upgrades are done. Skill shortages. Our workforce is not also very technically qualified. There are a lot of available jobs, but a few people only take them. So it is one of the suggestions is to make mandatory internships so that every college student gets to learn about the work before they jump into it. Challenges. Another, global competition. We face global competition from countries such as China. And one of the ways to we can get a competitive edge is that government can provide incentives and schemes such as industrial loans, insurance, and also booster funds for them to accelerate their growth. Thank you. The nation is not handed but made by hand. The hands will be the hands of engineers, workers, and of each and every citizen who dreams of a Atmanirbhar Bharat. Thank you.
Thank you, Sai Krishna. Now let's move over to judges.
Very nice presentation. What is PLI scheme? You mentioned PLI scheme.
Production linked incentive.
What is FDI?
FDI, foreign direct investment. For example, if any foreign companies or foreign countries like Russia, USA, etc., they want to partner with India to make defense equipment or in general anything. But it's mostly in defense equipment because we import their technologies. And then we are not relying on that more. It has been raised, the cost or the budget has been raised for the FDI. But our indigenous technologies, they have jumped from 30% to 65% in less than a decade. And now slowly they are thinking of taking the plan out.
Okay. Thank you.
Congratulations. Your presentation is very good.
Thank you, judges. And thank you, Sai Krishna. Give a big round of applause to Sai Krishna for this wonderful presentation. Now, let me call upon judge number SS13, Gautam Jinish. And he is going to present the seminar. And topic is Science and Technology to Change Job Seekers to Job Providers.
Om Namah Shivaya. My name is Gautam Jinesh and I'm here to present a topic on about transforming job seekers into job providers. In this presentation, I aim to inspire you to be job providers. This presentation I aim to this presentation was inspired by Amma's endearing quotes about how the future is derived from the past. Her quotes teaches us that the future or the present, as of right now, the work done in present, work one right now, and you should reap your benefits tomorrow. Now, discussing about the topic, I want to discuss about why is entrepreneurship or job providing so important in today's economy. One major factor is that the shifting of the current job markets. Now, understanding the shifts, recent technologies like AI, there's an increased growth in automation of junior level roles, and this is causing a deficit of jobs. Now, some ways to turn or solutions for this is that some job seekers to job providers for in areas or fields like startups and freelancing, and skills and training needs. Upskills in areas like digital marketing and coding are efficient in today's economy. Now, another thing that shows how important entrepreneurship is in today's economy is the role of technology. Now, there are multiple roles of technology, or how technology influences entrepreneurship. One of them is digital marketing. Digital marketing is basically where there is a user provider or a customer provider interface, which a provider can connect with clients globally. Another factor or another thing is that automation and AI tools. This automation and AI tools can make the process of entrepreneurship a lot easier by leveraging innovation and creativity. Now, remote work possibilities is also another factor, as there has been a lot of recent developments in the video conference or video communication technology in the past few decades, and this has caused a lot of work opportunities like work from home, etc., and anybody can connect with anybody anywhere. Now, what is an entrepreneur? And an entrepreneur, a first thing an entrepreneur should have is motivation. And about motivation, an entrepreneurial mindset is cultivating a spirit among job seekers that looking for gaps in markets and finding solutions, and finally making it as a business. And supportive ecosystems where mentors or communities which can provide valuable resources or guidance for the first time entrepreneurs or freelancers looking to establish their businesses. Access to funding, access to microloans and crowdfunding platforms provide necessary capitals for individuals looking to turn their ideas into viable businesses. Another factor about another thing, an important quality entrepreneur should have is a supportive network of professional people. Now, networking opportunities arrive at different events, like in industrial events or virtual meetups, in which you can potentially find the collaborators, investors, or clients expanding their try to expand your professional circles. Resource sharing, creating platforms that can collectively share resources with others, resources, skills, and knowledge. And this can create an innovative environment for everybody in that community and innovate together. Mentorship programs where connecting with experienced professionals can help aspiring job providers gain insight, avoid common pitfalls, and promote successful ventures. Skills development programs, workshops, and courses. Offerings targeted at workshops can help individuals develop both soft and hard skills essential for entrepreneurship in science and technology. This basically just means that certain workshops on the internet or any place or any communities can teach a lot of aspiring entrepreneurs skills that they need for entrepreneurships. Online learning platforms like Coursera, Udemy allows job seekers to acquire new skills that are aligned with market demand and promote self-employment. This promotion of self-employment and multiple utilizing factors, Coursera or Udemy. This is a way to empower natural ability in entrepreneurs. And the next point is that certification programs. Recognized certification can enhance credibility of an individual, helping job providers establish themselves in competitive fields and abstract clients or investors. Case studies of success. Such case studies, some of them are successful startups, innovative solutions, and community impact. Successful startups is that highlighting individuals in your life who transition from job seekers to successful entrepreneurs demonstrate the potential of leveraging technology for job creation. Now, innovation solutions, showcasing case studies of startups that solve specific problems which can inspire other people to identify opportunities in their own fields or in their own whatever they do as an entrepreneur and make impactful changes. Community impacts, emphasizing how these success stories contribute to community development and making them understand why this is important for them to become successful as well, can motivate others to undertake similar paths in job creation. Now, some challenges faced by entrepreneurs nowadays is that there's a lot of market competition and financial risk and skill gaps. Skill gaps is particularly where a certain individual is more educated than the other, and it is simply not fair. And market competition where there are multiple companies or businesses that are vying for the customer's attention every single time. And the skill of an entrepreneur to actually win these battles determines their success. And financial risks. Having a strained financial plan can affect long-term abilities of keeping the business alive. A comprehensive business plan can also mitigate financial crises. Now, some future trends in the world are emerging technologies, is that AI, machine learning, biotechnology, and these will create new fields. Now, sustainable practices and also remote work evolution. Remote work is always being evolved and it will always be better in the future. And opportunities in that field and new business models can benefit a lot from this trend. Emerging technologies such as AI, machine learning, and biotechnology are going to be extremely valuable in a few years or even decades. And sustainable practices increase demand for green technology and eco-friendly startups. Now, my conclusion and a call to action is that empowerment through innovation, by embracing change and leveraging technology, job seekers can transform into job creators, driving personal community growth. Next steps, encouraging job seekers to explore resources, connect with mentors, and develop skills that align with future job markets to become providers. Collaborative future, building a strong network of support can enhance opportunities for all participants, fostering a community of job creators that drives innovation. Now, empowerment through innovation is by embracing change and leveraging technology. They can transform job seekers into creators, driving personal and community growth. This drives personal and community growth, and this can be a motivating factor. Next steps, encourages jobs seekers to explore resources, connect with mentors, and develop skills that align with their future jobs and needs. Now, collaborative future, building a strong network of support can enhance opportunities for all participants, fostering a strong network of friendships and connections, which can drive innovation and creativity even further, and also can be a motivating factor with lots of people around you. And that's it. I want to end my presentation with we at Validictory seek to create job seekers, job providers instead of job seekers.
Thank you, Gautam Dinesh. Now over to Jeffrey.
Gautam Jinesh, yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
You have given a nice presentation, and you told about market competitions,
Market
challenges.
competitions.
How will you overcome that market competitions by using the science and technology?
In science and technology, market competitions with like a better plan than the opposition, and also with like community, you can improve your like connections, networks, or your whole value in the community as a whole. There are certain like businesses which can benefit with newer technologies added to them, and seeking newer and newer innovations in technologies can improve your market value. And if the opposing company or the market competition cannot find such innovations, then they would not be able to compete with you. Innovating is the way to go.
Okay. Thank you. All the best.
Okay. Well.
Thank you, Gautam Dinesh. Please give a big round of applause to Gautam Dinesh. Next, let me invite, before that, I request the participants, okay, the time is, the duration of your seminar is, please keep up, okay. So, next, let me invite SS19, Manasasai, yes, to come and present over the seminar. Her topic is Make in India for a Developed Nation by 2047. All the best. Your time starts now.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amateshware Namaha. Good afternoon to esteemed judges, teachers, and the students gathered here. Myself, Manasa Sai, and I'm here to present a project Sensatile which aligns with the theme or topic Make in India for a Developed Nation by 2047. Smart Flow are based on fall detection system for elderly care. It is an important which follows an important aspects such as independent living, real-time fall detection, and privacy first. Next is safety solution. Many of the elderly peoples are forced to a situation to be alone. At the time, their family members are worried about their falls or their illness or their sudden collapse. So at the time, this smart flow system will help them. Also, real-time fall detection. It means that when the person or the elder people falls on the tile or the floor, it will sense it and make alert to the nearby houses or to the emergency or to the context which is included. Privacy first, safety solution. We knew there are many safety solutions or many safety solutions for elderly care, like CCTV cameras or the wearable systems. CCTV camera. We well aware about that CCTV or a device which used to get monitor the people. So this invades their privacy and also the wearable systems. Sometimes the elder peoples would forget about them or they might feel uncomfortable when they wear it. At that time, this smart flow will play a turning point in that case. Our vision. Our vision is to contribute a developed nation, India, by 2047 by creating India-made technologies. Because it ensures safety, dignity, and independence for senior citizens. So, developing nation is not only in the means of education or skills, but also in the means of skills and also in the means of growing technology, also increasing population. Our mission is to design a low-cost and eco-friendly sensor system, which focuses on senior citizens who are forced to sit inside their home, and it enables the alerts during their emergency. That is when I mentioned the falls, when they fall in a tile due to their heart attack, or when they collapse, or when they undergo unconsciousness. It is designed to make it suitable for the Indian households. Why this matters? Elderly people, as I told you before, that they are in a risk to fall or come under unconsciousness. At that time, they will be not able to contact any of the persons near them, or they may not be able to contact their loved ones or emergency. At that time, this sensor tile will be helpful. And also, in many Indian homes, there is a lack of smart safety systems due to their expensive cost or due to the imported stuffs. It may cost a lot. And also, this will make the family easy to buy and also self-reliable, as the elderly people don't want to depend upon others to know about this technology. Sensor tile. First of all, now when I tell sensor tile, you might be confused. Let me clear it. Sensor tile is nothing but a normal tile, but embedded with sensor system. And pressure and motion sensor are embedded with the floors so that it detects the pressure and also the motion of the person, and then find whether the person has fallen due to the emergency or due to the fall or due to the unconsciousness. It is mainly designed for elderly safety persons inside the homes. So this does not monitor a person, their emotion, their monotonous life like CCTVs, but it monitors the people's walk on the floor and also their pressure. This focuses on yearly alert and assistance. It focuses on yearly alert and also assistance. How it works? First of all, when the person falls, it will detect the pressure. Sometimes we might fall unknowingly, so that time we will quickly get up, right? But when the person is in unconsciousness, they will not get up quickly. So at that time, this sensor tile will find their body parts will be spread ununiformly. It will detect it, and it will detect the pressure, and it will detect the time duration they have fall. And it also defines falls for long inactivity, because due to their unconsciousness, they will not get up quickly. And also, it works on pattern analysis, not diagnosis.
So some maybe have the doubt that this sensor tile will make the person to detect whether it is a heart attack on such a way. No, it will not diagnose, but it will ensure that the person is in unconsciousness and fall down. Emergency detection. That is what when the person falls, the sensor will sense and it will contact it to the person nearby, and also it will detect the human fall. It will differentiate between the human fall and the object fall, and also it have objects cause short and localized impact. So the object falls will not be it will cause a shock, but human fall will not cause sharp pressure. Coverage. So for a small house like 1 BHK or 2 BHK, it can be placed in the corners of the bedroom or in the corners of the hall, where we can place it where the senior citizens are more likely to fall. Installation. That is what it can be installed only in effective areas. It is not necessary to install in all of the place, because it doesn't mean we are covering the whole tile for decoration. This sensor tile is mainly for the usage of elderly care. So it is very necessary to place the sensor tile only in the necessary area where the person is to fall. So this is how the sensor tile works. Yeah, this is how sensor tile work in the home. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Thank you, Manasosha. Over to judges.
Congratulations. What is CCTV? CCTV.
So CCTV is a device which is used to monitor something. It is used for many purposes. If we take in this case, CCTV can be used to monitor the people, that is the elderly care. So, but at that time, they will have a monotonous routine. So they feel uncomfortable as it invades the privacy of the elderly people.
What is C stands for? C.
Sorry, sir, I'm not aware about it. I'll learn it.
Oh, okay, very good. How many sensors is there?
Sir?
How many sensors?
Sir, actually, it consists of 4. So the top layer is like a normal layer, and below it will be the pressure sensor, which is a pressure pad, we can tell. So it checks the pressure, and when the pressure is high, it will slightly deform. And then comes the insulation layer. So even if you mop the tile, that sensor will not get damaged, as it helps to avoid the moisture, dust, and it will not damage the sensor. And below it comes the consultation layer. So this is connective layer. Sorry, sir. It is a connective layer, as it connects it to the phone. That is, we can connect that sensors to the phone, so that when the person is in unconsciousness, it will make an alert to the phone for 20 seconds. If the person is coming under consciousness, they can cancel it. If not, it will make call to the emergency and to the number which is already included in that app. And also, it works under internet. If there is no internet available, we can connect it to the home alarm. That is a bell. We have alarm bell, right, outside our home for calling people inside it. In that, if we connect this sensor, it will make an alarm whole around the house, so the nearby can help them, right, sir? And also below it, we have the communicative units. That is, the wires will be connected to the sensor, that is the tile, and also to the bell outside our house.
Okay.
Manasa, sorry.
First of all, congratulations for you have chosen a new advanced concept, and they have explained it very well.
Thank you so much.
Can we install this app in any number of phones?
Yes, ma'am. It can be installed in any time.
Yeah, if a person is outside the area.
Yes, ma'am. Especially it is designed for that only, because we are leaving our grandparents or the elder people in the home, and if they don't, if they can't able to make a call to their loved ones, they can just be seated on the tile so that it will make an alert to the person with where the number is recorded, ma'am, already. If you are if you are installing the app, it will ask the number, and in that we have to include the number whatever we have to make contact with at that emergency time.
Okay, good job.
No, sir, that's why I made it. Because there are a lot of technology for elderly care, but our Indian household cannot make use of it as it is expensive. So it is eco-friendly and low cost.
Is there any name for the sensor?
Till now, I didn't make sure about it, ma'am. We'll decide.
Okay, fine. Very
Thank
good.
you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Manasa Sai, for your wonderful presentation. Please give a big round of applause to her. And next seminar going to present by Abhinay AS SS number. He has taken the topic role of science and technology in changing job seekers to job providers.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amarteshwariye Namaha. Science and technology is to serve human, and it is to serve humanity and not to enslave it. I am A.S. Abhinit of AMRITA VIDYALAYAM, Takkalai, here to take a short seminar on the topic, the role of science and technology in changing a job seeker into a job provider. I am here to explain the major factor that can change a job seeker into a job provider. According to you, what will be the major factors? Did you read many? So, no problem. I will say, at first stands the artificial intelligence, which is shortly termed as AI. Artificial intelligence is a technology that when computers are made in a way that it will act like a human, it can think, solve, and make a decision on the given information. So it makes the work of the human very easier. So how AI provides job? AI actually doesn't destroy any job. It recreates, that means it renovates a job and creates a completely new role for human. Next comes the green technology and sustainability. What do you mean by green technology? Green technology means the technology that does not harm the environment, and sustainability, the development today that does not harm the need of future generation. How this sector can provide, can change a job seeker into a job provider? A sustainable focused entrepreneur can provide green job. He's focused on renewable energy and environmental protection. So it completely give a new opportunities for business. For example, he can start a skilled individual can start. A skilled individual can start solar panel installation and maintenance company and a biomanufacturing company. Next, biorevolution and personalized medicine. Biorevolution is a mixture of biology and technology and healthcare in the field of life science. And personalized medicine means giving treatment according to the gene data of the person. So by using, how can a job provider, how can a person become a job provider? At first, a skilled individual can start diagnostic lab and health tech startups. He can provide a digital platform for health data, and he can also provide job for scientists, lab technicians, IT experts, and healthcare workers. So it creates successful innovation through this thing. Next comes the digital infrastructure and the gig economy 2.0. Digital infrastructure and fast internet provides a person to build small business with minimal installment. And the gig economic 2.0. What this gig economy means? Actually, gig means local workers. Hiring local workers for job is known as gig economy. So this gig economy provides workers at cheaper rates. It can be a freelancer who provides services. So how this digital platform helps? So this digital platform can change a job seeker into a provider by the person can create local apps for tutoring, delivery, and repairs. He can also start a designing company using digital tools. Next, overcoming the barrier. What is the barrier? Actually, to solve a problem, we need technology and science. So the barrier is denoted as technological solution. One has to think to solve the barrier. Next comes the capital. Capital means money. So how can a person collect a huge amount of money? First, crowdfunding. It means hiring a small amount of money from large number of people adds up to a huge total. And tokenization means cryptocurrency manner. Next, knowledge. Where did the person get knowledge? He can get knowledge from open source libraries and AI devices. Market, he can publish his products in social medias. And at the risk, before the physical launch, he can launch a prototype to avoid the risk of loss. Next, it's time to see a real life hero. She is Melanie Perkins, who is an Australian entrepreneur who had after finishing his degree, she was a job seeker. So at last, he learned digital infrastructures and started Canva. And now Canva is a company that has a turnover of 24,000 crores per year. So how she had became a job provider from a job seeker? Let us see. Actually, Melanie has the students found difficult to prepare PPT and presentation. So this Canva helped the students to present it, and she solved the problem, and thus she became a job provider. The conclusion, I said that don't ask who will hire me, ask what problem can I solve. The final quote, the best way to find the future is to invent it. Thank you.
Thank you, Abhinay. Over to judges.
Abhinit, yeah, you have given a nice presentation, and you told about gig economy.
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
Actually, gig economy is to provide subsidies for startups. Actually, gig means local workers who are hired for cheaper rates. Gigs can be freelancers, digital apps, etc. So in India, Zepto is a gig economic country which were started by college dropouts. And the overall profiting gig economic country is Uber in USA. It has a turnover of 31 billion crore per year.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Abhinay, for your wonderful presentation. Please give a round of applause to Abhinay for his wonderful presentation. Now, let me call upon this number SS21, Anisha Shettigar, GS. And Anisha is going to present the topic on making India for a developed nation by 2047. Anisha, it's your time.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amiteshwari Namaha. Good afternoon, respected everyone. I am Anusha, proudly representing AMRITA VIDYALAYAM Tirupur. Today I feel truly privileged to speak on the topic, Making India a Developed Nation for 2047. Before starting my seminar, I would like to say a beautiful quote said by Sadhguru Mata Amritanandamayi Devi Amma. She said that when we work with selflessness and sense of responsibility towards society, true development naturally follows. These words truly reminds me that true development begins with values and services. As India moved towards completing the 100-year of independence, it is our duty as responsible citizens to contribute to a stronger, self-reliant, and a developed nation for 2047. So before starting, I would like to ask a question. When can we truly declare that India has developed? Okay, no one will say, I will itself say. This encounter revolves around data, economic trend, success stories, current affairs, current issues, and future forecast for the country. The discussion reflects on India's status in the 1990s and its trajectory towards 2047. See, the 100-year of independence. The key consideration includes whether the development is measured by rising GDP or by ensuring dignity for every citizen, and whether growth contains urban prosperity as well as rural health, education, and employment opportunities. As one of the world's fastest growing economies is India, pivotal concern is not only about India's growth potential, but also about achieving this development in a sustainable, inclusive, and equitable manner. Today's session, we will focus on India's progress towards a completing developed nation by 2047, the centennial year of independence. The observation reflects on data, actual economic trends, India's main success stories, current obstacles, and future prospects. The conference reflects on India's position in the 1990s, where it stands currently, and what it must accomplish by 2047. Today, we'll focus on India's economic growth, including GDP, exports, and general development metrics. India's main global success in science, technology, and finance, and manufacturing pros and cons of rapid expansion, structural constraints that could limit progress solution, and the efforts and the result needed to realize the 2047 vision. Data-based economic transformation for 2047. India has transformed from closed economy in the early 1990s, characterized by limited exports and slow GDP growth, to a dynamic participant in global market following economic reforms in 1991. This shift has resulted in $300 billion in 1990s to over $3.5 trillion in today current economic growth, marking India as one of the largest economy globally. As we can see, 8% is before and now it is 92%. The nature of exports includes sustainability, moving from agricultural products to a focused software services, pharmaceuticals, engineering goods, chemicals, and electronics. Currently, India ranks the top exporters in IT and digital services. The first is USA, then UK, then Ireland, and its fourth one is in India. The growth of startup ecosystem suggests a positive economic outlook as India ranks the third largest production hub in startups, stimulating job creation and innovation. The first one is USA, then China, and third is India, and then UK. Projection indicates that if the current growth trajectory remains stable and inclusive, then India economics could expand between $7 and $10 trillion by 2047. Now comes to the most important, expectation versus reality. If current growth remains stable with reforms, then India is expected to achieve higher per capita income with stronger manufacturing capacity and better infrastructure. As we can see, before it was around 3.4% and now it drastically increased to 4.6%. However, economic growth is alone not sufficient for India. Human development must improve in indicators at the same pace. By 2047, India's success will not be measured by GDP, but by quality of life, equality, and sustainability. India has achieved significant success in various sectors. Yes, in various sectors, establishing itself as a global space leader with projects like Chandrayaan mission. The nation is recognized as cost-effective space program and digital payment revolution led by UPI and enhanced financial inclusion. India India's robust vaccine production capabilities has increased its strength in global healthcare. As you can see, India ranks top in vaccine production. As we know, recently COVID period had came. Now comes to the advantages and disadvantages of India. Advantages of rapid growth and development include increased cost, increased work opportunities, and enhanced living standards through economic development. Infrastructure development improves connection and logistics and fostering regional investigation. Technological advancement bolsters national security and global competitiveness. Projection indicates that if the current growth indicators remain same, however, risks such as uneven growth can worsen the rural-urban divide, and neglecting of sustainability may lead to environmental degradation and inadequate healthcare and education system, alongside potential regional inequities from over-centralization. Mission for developing India by 2047. Key challenges are logistic inefficiency that will increase cost.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. Now, give a big round of applause to Mr. Now, over to judges.
Anusa, congratulations, ma. You have a big vision about India 2047. Urban and rural growth. Urban and rural economic level, urban area and rural area.
In urban and rural area, we can say there is no work opportunities more, because people who are living in villages, they don't have that much facilities to work, and they will not get much money, income and all to survive in their daily life.
You have any idea about poverty line in India? BPL.
Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you. So once again, please give a big round of applause to Anusha for making the presentation wonderful. Now let me call upon just number SS8, Abhinand Prasad. Abhinand has taken the topic indigenous technologies for self-reliance, and he will be presenting. SS8. And he will be presenting now.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amateshware Namaha. I am Abhinandu Prasad from AMRITA VIDYALAYam Core. I am here to present the paper on indigenous technologies for self-reliance. What is self-reliance? Self-reliance is an ability of a nation to meet its needs with its own resources, skills, and knowledge. India has an history of self-reliance. It has been a self-reliant nation for more than 100 years. With the help of the indigenous technologies. These technologies are sustainable, practical, and culturally connected. Meaning of indigenous technologies. Indigenous technologies are techniques, tools, and systems developed by native communities over the generation. These technologies are based on traditional knowledge, uses local resources, and it is connected with the harmony of the nature. So why does this matter? So indigenous technologies strengthens the self-reliance of a nation. India depends on moreover with the imports of other countries' goods. So I think with indigenous technology, we could depend on our own technologies. This also boosts job opportunities for rural peoples. Let me give a real life examples of indigenous technologies. When it comes to agriculture, there is organic manure, crop rotation, water harvesting. These increase the fertility of the soil with the reducing of the chemical support. And clothing sector, handloom and khadi. It gives job opportunities to millions of artisans. And it is an eco-friendly clothing option. Traditional medicine. Ayurveda and Siddha is based on herbs from our own Indian gardens. So, role in national development. So, indigenous technology supports Atmanirbhar Bharat, which is a national initiative, and with the help of modern science, we could meet the present day needs with the help of indigenous technologies. Despite advantages, there are some disadvantages like lack of awareness. If I didn't take this topic, I would have never known about indigenous technologies. And poor documentation and competition from modern industries. So what are the solutions? Educate the students about the indigenous technologies. And researching about indigenous technologies helps us, and there may be more government policies which would help to improve the indigenous technologies. So conclusion. So what's the conclusion? So there are many technologies there are different kinds of Androids, iPhones releasing, but still, do we think it is we are going forward? No, actually we aren't. The development starts from the roots of this country, from our own. So indigenous technologies is from our own roots. So let's support this, and let's everybody over here know what's indigenous technologies. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Thank you, Abhinandu. Wonderful presentation. Now over to judges.
Abhinandu, your presentation is very good. The flow of presentation is very nice. And
thanks, ma'am.
You have chosen that indigenous technologies.
Yes,
can you tell any one indigenous technology which you prefer?
Which I prefer?
Yeah.
I would go for Ayurveda and Siddha medicine. Since modern medicines is very costly, so it would be a better option. And we are not giving importance to our own medicinal way, which is these modern medicines are created by different countries, right? So that's the point of indigenous technologies. We should support our own country.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Thank you, Abhinandu. So give a big round of applause to Abhinandu. Next, we have participant SS6, Vishwan, PA. He has taken the topic, Make in India for Developed Nation by 2047.
Om Namah Shivaya. On my humble pranams to one and all gathered here. Today, let's have a glance at Viksit Bharat 2047. So, Viksit Bharat 2047 is a developed nation by 2047. So, let's see ideas to make things and problems solving capability at India for achieving this goal. So, from resilience to radiance. Still date, if we take India, it is in the resilient condition. Yeah, it is having an inner glow. It is not showing it outside. It is having a capacity to have it inside. It is not showing its potential outside. But before 2047, it's our role and goal that we should make it before 2047 into a radiant nation. We should showcase our power to the following nations. Also, we should keep in mind that 2047 is not a deadline. It is a destiny date. We should not stop when it reaches 2047. We should move forward. We should be in competition with other nations. So, to plan this strategic way, let's see a strategic compass way to achieve these goals. So, first, the crucible problems and challenges what we face. Next, the quantum leaps in the science fields, quantum space and IT hubs, the digital nervous system that plays a vital role in increasing the GDP and the economic levels of a country. It helps in the banking and other sides. Next, the grievance sovereignty. However, when we improve the nation's concern, we should also be safe that we should not harm nature for the sake of development. Next, the Amrit Kal. So, after 75 years of independence, we are moving next towards the next 25 years of independence. This will help in the very well growth without any kinds of barriers in front of us. And finally, the 2047 manifesto, the final goal and the final ambitions. So, first, let's look at the problems, the crucible problems. The infrastructure gap. This plays a vital role. Today, if you take India, a rural village will be in total different condition, whereas an urban city will be in total different condition. There will be no connection between those cities. A rural will look outrageous, whereas cities would perform very well. This gap should be closed. Then the infrastructure gap will be reduced at high rates. Next, the talent chasm. We should improve 500 million youth people as Swami Vivekananda envisioned for the developed nation. They help in the growth of the nation. Next, energy sovereignty. We are still using fossil fuels for the sake of our day-to-day uses. We should stop it as soon as we can. Then we should move towards renewable sources that are highly abundantly available at our country. The R&D inertia. R&D refers to the research and development in our country. We should not be an assembly country. Still date, if you see a phone which is imported from other countries is sold in the name, we are just assembling it. We are not making the soul of it. We should not be that. We should be making the soul of that part. Next, the regulatory friction. Still, business people in India do various kinds of business, but however, somehow they became dependent when it comes to business. So it should not be such and so. We should not be in the condition of ease of doing business, but we should make that business as an innovation. It should not be the mere business done by a businessman. It should be an innovation, a new idea brought in within his business. Next, so the final frontiers, the goals in space, science, and quantum engineering. to space. If we take India currently has launched the Antariksha idea of launching India's own space station at space by 2035. This is before Viksit Bharat. So we are achieving an equal goal compared to other nations. However, other nation has joint collaboration, but we are making it on our own. We should be proud for that. Next, the quantum. Quantum plays a major role in day-to-day lives currently. It is going to replace the binary codes 0 and 1, and it has a major role to play in computing engineering. Next, the deep tech, the technology in India, it should be improved at great rates so that when we access internet, no other than our country people should be able to access it. So let's have a comparison both. So now we are launching satellites, but however, at that time, at other planets, we should be able to manufacture the same satellite and launch it to another planet. Next, the quantum engineering. Now we have research hubs making it out, but we should have a strong foundation over it, that it is tightly locked each other. Then the deep tech. We should start startups, the digital backbone, IT, AI, and the economy. So the banking plays an important role in the economic conditions of a country. It improves the GDP as well as the economic growth. It plays as a backbone and a nervous system of the country. Now, if you take the current situation, it's around 5 billion. It's around 5 billion, but by 2047, it should be around $30 trillion. Next. However, when we reach these goals, we should also be ensuring that no energy is wasted, nothing in the earth should be destroyed. As we should be favor of in our mother earth for a developed nation. We should be moving to green energy sources like hydrogen. We should be producing up to 5 metric tons of hydrogen before 2047. Also, we should strictly follow the 3R principle for not wasting even a single bit of paper so that nothing gets wasted in this resourceful country. And the smart cities, now, if we have smart cities where it's clean and neat, it's transitionally fully accommodated places, the current yuga. After 75 years of eradicating poverty and other measures to strive against the freedom struggle after the independence, now we are moving towards the next 25 years. This will be our Amrit Kal. We will be developing during this time at the utmost level that other countries can't compare us. This call started at 2022 till 2047. The 25 years will be our Amrit Kal as well as the Siddh Kal, that we should not waste, the youth of India should not waste even a single second for the sake of nothing. We should be investing each second for each purposes. And finally, the 2047 manifesto. So the call to action, we should not be the vision. We should not follow the ideas of total karma. We should have karma in our hand. We should follow its principles, but we should have enlarged visions. We should have a global leadership. We should not be following other countries. Other countries should be leading us. That makes us a developed Bharat. Vande Mataram, Jai Hind.
Thank you. Over to judges.
Congratulations, Sant. I am asking one question. What is quantum technology?
Sir?
Quantum technology.
Quantum technology is a physics idea. So it's to promote. Still dates we use binary codes that has been bought before 18th century, but it is said that this will replace that and would become a strong foundation for our country, and this will become secure for if it becomes secure for our country, no country can challenge us because it will have a strong cyber security from foundation till the tip. So we will have from the creation till the assembly of that quantum computing, sir.
Okay.
Hold on,
Rishwan, congratulations, and you have given a very good presentation. Your flow is very good. and you have covered all areas to develop our nation by 2047.
Yes, ma'am.
So congratulations, and you have done a wonderful job.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rishwant, for your wonderful seminar. Give a big round of applause to him. Next, we have just number S11, Vishnu Priya. Yes, she has taken the topic, Make in India for a Developed Nation by 2047. We are winding up. So, as I told you, I will be asking questions at the end of the seminar. Please, make a note of it.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwariye Namaha. I am Ms. Vishnu Priya of class 11 from AMRITA VIDYALAYAM, Nagapattinam. Today, I feel privileged to speak on a topic that reflects India's ambition, strength, and future vision. Make in India for Developed Nation by 2047. Make in India is India is on a historic journey as we approach 100 years of independence on 2047. Our nation name not just for growth, but for sustainable development, global leadership, and self-reliance. One of the most powerful initiatives driving this vision is Make in India. What is Make in India? Make in India is launched on 2014 by the Government of India with a clear objective to reform India into a global manufacturing hub. This initiative driving this is Make in India. This initiative is launched on 2014 by the Government of India with a clear objective to transform India into a global manufacturing hub. This initiative encourages India into self-relevant India. Why manufacturing matters for development? The vision of Make in India for 2047 focuses on economic growth with innovation technology. Here, manufacturing plays a crucial role in this vision. India's current scenario. Already, India has several factors that support the success in Make in India. First, large youth population. India has a large youth population, making it one of the youngest nations in the world. The young workforce is energetic, adaptable, and capable of driving innovation. Second, growing domestic markets. India has a large growing domestic market with rising income and increased demands for goods. Second, cost-effective labor. Cost-effective labor gives India a competitive advantage when compared to the other leading nations. And however, while these strengths are significant, India faces also some important challenges like infrastructure gap, including transport, logistic, and industrial facilities. Skill mismatch. Skill mismatch is where available skill does not meet the industrial requirements. Third, global competition. India faces the global competition with the other leading manufacturing nations. Major focus sector under Make in India. Make in India focuses on several sectors like electronics, semiconductors, and defense manufacturing, pharmaceuticals, and medical devices. Make in India also focuses on youth empowerment, where the direct and indirect employments are created, reduces unemployment and poverty. Make in India and Admire Bharat. Self-reliance, indigenous products and self-reliance. Promotes domestic production and reduces important dependency. India is growing as a manufacturing hub through Make in India. through Make in India, and India is competing with the global manufacturing nations through the exports like electronics, defense equipments, and pharmaceuticals. Make in India brand is gaining a global recognition. Environmental sustainability. Make in India promotes green manufacturing by focusing on renewable energy, energy sufficient factors, waste reduction. This aim is to achieve economic growth while protecting the environment. The role of achieving vision of 2047. The youth are the backbone of a developing nation, and through innovation, skill, entrepreneurship, and education, the youths will become the future leaders of the Make in India and help us to achieve the vision of 2047. Success stories of Make in India. The success of sectors like manufacturing, defense, electronics, and startups proves that Make in India promotes India into a self-reliant nation. Challenges, solutions. We saw that India faces several challenges. For that, we need continuous reform, investment in education, and public-private partnership. In conclusion, Make in India is not just a government initiative, it's a national mission. Its success depends on collaboration between the government industries, educational institutions, and the youth of our nation. If India effectively utilizes its strength and address the challenges, the dream of becoming a developed nation by 2047 will become true. So let us contribute our skill, innovation, and dedication to becoming a developed nation. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Vishnupriya. Over to judges.
Congratulations, Vishnupriya.
Thank you, sir.
What is global warming?
Global warming.
You discussed greenhouse also.
Sustainable.
But you're missing global warming.
We used a lot of waste to the earth, sir. From that waste, the environment is getting damaged, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Yes.
Congratulations, Ma. You have done a wonderful presentation. You have taken that Make in India.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Can you explain that?
Make in India is an initiative of a government to transform India into a global manufacturing hub, ma'am. India into a self-reliant nation.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Vishnupriya, for your wonderful presentation and illuminating us of the Making in India. Please give a big round of applause to her. I thank especially our EO sir and judges, honorable judges, for patiently listening and listening to the students and awarding them, marking them according to that. And I also thank the audience those are patiently waiting for the results and especially the participants. Okay, so let's give us among ourselves itself a round of applause. And finally, we will be having validity function. Function will be over here, not in a bhajan hall. So please present be here itself. Within few minutes, we'll start up with validity function. Okay. So I request right now judges will be moving to see the projects and so on. I request each and every audience, those who are here, to be here. In another couple of minutes, we'll be starting validity functions over here. Okay, one announcement, happy announcement for you all. You can go and visit the projects. So you can be here 3:45. Okay, sharp 3:45. Now, if you want to visit everywhere, not all over the AV Nagapattinam, okay, you can go to straight away to see the project and come back 3:45. Right. No, after coming here, I will be asking question, especially to AV Nage team. Okay.
of AB. School wise order. Spelling அந்த முதல்ல எடுங்க மிஸ் நேம் பார்த்து remove this please. Table the same. Take the table.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amadeshwari Namagam. Welcome back, everyone. As every inspiring journey deserves a meaningful conclusion, after a day filled with learning, creativity, and innovation, we now move towards the valedictory session of our annual state-level Science Expo.
We are honored by the gracious presence of Brahmacharini Gayatri Amma, Brahmachari Dr. Chidananda Amarta Chaitanya, our respected Sri Muralidharanji, Srimati Premalada ma'am, our esteemed judges, Dr. Siva Subramaniam sir, Dr. Sendilarasan sir, Dr. Arul Mary Joyce ma'am, Sri Murugavadivel sir, our respected principal and vice principal, along with our dedicated teachers, enthusiastic students, and supportive parents. Welcome you all.
This moment brings together the essence of today's experience. As Amma says, a little guidance light the path of learning. The observation of the esteemed judges on our young innovators and their innovations truly shape the learning experience of our students. We now request our respected judges to share their observation and feedback of our students.
May we request Dr. Siva Subramanian sir to kindly share his valuable observations.
Namashivaya. So a big namaskar to one and all present here. I will not go into the details. At the outset, I am extremely happy with what I have seen from you students. And I congratulate all the students with whom I have interacted. It has been a big learning curve for me also. What I see in most of the projects, it's not most, in almost, especially the electronic parts, that you are already into the second year of EC or first year of EC kind of things. Okay, it's the way you are putting electronics together, coming up with an application, a theme is really commendable. So I was just wondering, of course, I don't think I will survive, at least as a teacher, to that long. What will happen when I have to take class for you fellows at some point of time, because it will be very difficult. But the most important thing that you should have in your mind is belief Have belief in what you have done. Don't throw this momentum off. Okay. If you are watching 3 movies, restrict that 3 movies to 1 or 2 movies and use that 1 movie's time for this project or this related thing. Okay. There is a very significant potential that I see for 1 or 2 startups actually booming when you are coming around at that 12th class. These are not mere words. I really see things happening. One of you have already have a patent for that printer, which is a big achievement at your stage. And I wish all of you great success in your personal, in your professional life. But again, what is very important, Vikasit Bharat, all these things are there. But what is important is that the first fundamental contribution will come from your heart. You should align with the nation's interest first from your heart. And slowly that alignment will shift to your work. And when collectively work is done, you will slowly find that the alignment is all coming to a straight line. And with the government of India's expertise and their initiatives, slowly you can come to that goal of self-reliant India. So I was really impressed because 1 or 2 of you were actually looking for business model at this young age, right? So that is a very good thing. You should do. You have avenues now. It is not like the previous era, right? You have artificial intelligence. GPT or Gemini may fool you, but you know you can overcome that, and with period of time now GPT 5.2 is better than what it was at this launch in a very short span of 1 year. Gemini 3 again is far better than what it was there. You get concessions. I don't market for them, okay, but still at some point of time artificial intelligence will come, and artificial general intelligence will also come at some point of time. These are inevitable things. Okay, so you have to prepare for that. You can use those to the best of your ability and for the upliftment of your vision in life. Okay, internet is used, say around 80% of the internet is used not for good purposes. Okay, unparliamentary things. But similarly, AI will also go in this fashion only. But the 20% is what you have to think and get. This is because you are exactly at the right moment, because the technology is only now evolving, right? So now you catch, then you can become thing. And very fortunately, India is now the 3rd economic superpower, right? That's a huge impetus for you. Europe and America, they are a different Europe and America, not the thing that it was like when I was like you. Okay, so things are changing. You have to believe. Belief is the most important thing. Believe what you do is right, and slowly develop this thing. Okay, so I wish one and all here all success in your life, and I congratulate each one of you and also the management here and all your teachers for the kind of effort. Some of the presentations were really good. MSc students struggle. Some of my MSc students struggle, but you have beaten all hats down, right? You have done very good thing. So please keep this up. This is very important. You try to egg. Okay. So I will end with one very famous one, Pugilendi and Ottakutar, right? You should again go there. He was keeping on pricking Pugilendi. That is why he came up. Okay. He had said one word. Ottakutar had praised Pugilendi once, he would have gone down. So don't fall into this praise also. I can go into Arunagirinathar and speak, but my train will be off, so I am not. Okay, so thank you. Thank you for the opportunities, Sir Muralidharan sir, and the management also here, Swamiji also, for having this interaction with you. So you are welcome. If you have anything that I can be of help, I will be more than happy to cooperate with you. Thank you. Thank you, Vandan.
May we request our Brahmachari, Dr. Chidananda Amrita Chaitanya ji, to kindly share his observations and insights.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Om Namah Shivaya. I know all of you are waiting to know some results, but I want to give you some important point to take home for your entire life. Some 3 or 4 years back, I was attending an event in AMRITA VIDYALAYAM, Madurai. And it was a valedictory function, annual day function. There was one young boy in the front, and we were distributing the prizes for sports events, for academic events, and many other things. So, whenever they are announcing the name of the student and the name of the prize, for example, they tell the name of the person, Murugan, first prize, Lavanya, second prize. So, these people will come, those kids will come, they will get the prize. The prize payers vaangipanga. But there was one boy sitting in the front. His name was never called. But whenever they are announcing the prize and announcing the name of some other student, this boy will clap to the heart's content happily. இந்த பையனுடைய பேர் சொல்லி பிரைஸ் சொன்னா உடனே சந்தோஷமா இந்த பையன் தான் கிளாப் பண்ணுவான், அதிகமா குதிப்பான், துள்ளி குதிப்பான். வேற ஒரு பொண்ணுடைய பேர் சொல்லி பிரைஸ் சொன்னா உடனே இந்த பையன் தான் சந்தோஷமா துள்ளி குதிப்பான். அதாவது சந்தோஷங்கிறது நம்ம கையில தான் இருக்கு. நான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பிரைஸ் வாங்கினா, செகண்ட் பிரைஸ் வாங்கினா, தேர்ட் பிரைஸ் வாங்கினா, அதை பொறுத்து என்னுடைய சந்தோஷத்தை நான் பணைய வைக்க கூடாது. I should not bet my happiness on worldly things and other things. My happiness depends entirely on me. That is the most important thing. So this is what Amma also says. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So this is what Amma also says. Amma says happiness is a decision. So happiness is a decision. And இப்போ நான் இங்க வந்து ஒரு 100 பேர் ப்ராஜெக்ட் ப்ரெசென்ட் பண்ணாங்க. எனக்கு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரைஸ் கிடைச்சா நான் சந்தோஷமா இருப்பேன், எனக்கு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரைஸ் கிடைக்கலாம் நான் சோகமா இருப்பேன், அப்படி கிடையாது. இந்த ஈவெண்ட்ல நான் பார்ட்டிசிபேட் பண்ணதுக்கே நான் சந்தோஷமா இருக்கணும் லைஃப் ஃபுல்லா. இந்த ஈவெண்ட்ல நான் பார்ட்டிசிபேட் பண்ணதுக்கே லைஃப் ஃபுல்லா நான் சந்தோஷமா இருக்கணும். So happiness is your own decision. So you should not depend your happiness on external things. Don't ever do that in your entire life. Be happy because you are born happy. You are supposed to be happy. So ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரைஸ் வாங்கினா சந்தோஷமா இருப்பேன், இது நடந்தாலும் சந்தோஷமா இருப்பேன், அது நடந்தாலும் சந்தோஷமா இருப்பேன், எங்க அப்பா நான் சொல்றதை வாங்கி கொடுத்தாலும் சந்தோஷமா இருப்பேன், எங்க அம்மா எனக்கு தோசை சுட்டு கொடுத்தாலும் சந்தோஷமா இருப்பேன். எதையுமே டிபெண்ட் பண்ணாதீங்க. Be happy because you have to be happy. Amma says that, Mother Amritanandamayi says that happiness is a decision. So that is the most important thing. You have to keep it in your mind. Second thing, the other judge was mentioning, some of your projects, electronic projects especially, they were very good. It's completely true. I am an electronics professor for past 22 years. I have not seen such wonderful projects even in my college or university. So you people are really rocking. You are really rocking the show. So whether you are getting the prize or not, that is not a question. You are already a winner. Whether I am claiming it here or not, that's a different story, but you are already a winner. So keep your enthusiasm, keep your motivation alive for the rest of your life and try to bring it out. For example, Hisar was mentioning, you can apply for a patent. You can try to make it as a product. You can bring it up. சின்ன விஷயங்கள்ல you can become entrepreneur. Small things. There are successful businessmen and they are all doing very, very small different things. That's all. So even a small idea or a big idea, nothing is a big difference. What matters is your enthusiasm, is keeping yourself motivated. டீச்சர் திட்டாங்களா உடனே டிப்ரெஷன் ஆயிட்டேன், அம்மா திட்டினாங்களா உடனே எனக்கு டவுன் ஆயிடுச்சு. Your happiness is in your hands. So be happy, and happiness is a decision. That's what Amma says. So here in this project, I have seen some of the wonderful projects, and your English is top class. I have seen it in different schools. I have gone to many international schools also, but this Amrita Vidyalayam school students' English is excellent. That is one of the very nice thing. Because you are able to explain it casually and automatically it comes, and you are able to conversation is also very good. And 6th standard student is also doing very good. So
by all means, in my thing, so that's what we were discussing just before doing the valedictory, we were discussing whom to give prize. I have seen 95 projects. I feel all 95 are equal. So making a decision is very difficult. So one thing is whether I am able to appreciate you or not, you have to appreciate yourself because you have done a wonderful job. You have participated in this event and you are supposed to keep yourself happy for lifelong winner. So that one I want to, that information I want to give it to you. Do not depend on this kind of prizes. Do not depend on some kind of external rewards to judge your performance. Your performance you have to judge to your heart's content. நமக்கு திருப்தி வருகிற மாதிரி நம்ம செயல் செய்யணும். I know one of my engineer who is working as a director in a computer company in Bangalore, but on Saturdays and Sundays he goes to his farm and doing farming. அவரை நீங்க சாட்டர்டே சண்டே போய் பாத்தீங்கன்னா கிராமத்துல ஒரு விவசாயம் மாதிரி தலையில முண்டாஸ் கட்டிட்டு வேலை பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காரு. ஆனா ஒரு பெரிய கம்ப்யூட்டர் கம்பெனில ஒரு டைரக்டர். நீங்க வேணா கூகுள்ல போய் அடிச்சு பாருங்க, தென்காசி ஆனந்தன் அப்படின்னு அடிச்சு பாருங்க, தென்காசி ஆனந்தன். He was a director of Intel. Intel ஒரு கம்பெனி இருக்கு தெரியுமா? யூஎஸ்ல இன்டெல் அந்த கம்பெனியுடைய டைரக்டரா 18 வருஷம் இருந்துட்டு he throwed away everything and he came back to India. He came back to his village in Tamil Nadu and he is doing farming and he is trying to do like some other good social service activities. What is that indicate is you are doing all these achievements for your internal heart's content, not for external rewards. External rewards you can throw away anytime, but for your happiness you are doing this. So do not depend on external things so that you make the decision. So I did this project. I am happy. They did not give me any prize. I am not depending on them. I am happy because I did the project. I am happy because I want to work on this. That's what Lord Krishna also says. Doing the work, doing the project, that itself is happiness. Not the result is happiness. Doing it is itself happiness. Coming to the school itself is happiness. So that is the way you have to do. Doing the process itself is happiness. To see life in that format. Because that's why I was keep on repeating, 95 ப்ராஜெக்ட்டுக்குமே ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பிரைஸ் என்னாலையும் கொடுக்க முடியாது. அதனால ஏதோ ஒரு மார்க்ல அவங்க வந்து சொல்லுவாங்க, சில பையன் வந்து இங்கிலீஷ் தப்பா பேசினா, சில பையன் வந்து ரொம்ப நேரம் எடுத்துக்கிட்டான். Anything they may be telling, but they are not going to do it that right now. But I'm just telling you, all of you are winners. All of you have done excellent work. In my eyes, I am not able to find any faults with any of the projects. So, thank you one and all. Be the winners for the rest of your life. I wish you all the best. Thank you. Namashivaya.
Thank you, Swamiji, for your motivational words. May I request Dr. Arulmeri Joyce to share her perspective with us.
Good evening, one and all present here. First of all, I thank the management of AMRITA Vidyalaya for giving me this wonderful opportunity. As Sir told, we both of the judges found very difficult to select the winners from the 22 papers presented. All the students did very well, and being in a college professor, I'm very happy to say that you have done the presentation beyond the college students. A college student in Nagapattinam itself, they feel very difficult to present a paper in an open stage. But in your school, I'm very happy to see that no one is feeling difficult to present their views. Your English communication is very excellent. It is a very good. And you presented your papers in all the aspects. You are very good in communication and technology presentation, in presenting the paper, answering the questions. You are very excellent students, and we found very difficult to select the 5 prizes. So we have given the condition that we have to select only 5, but all the 22 students stood first. to my opinion, and I think sir's opinion also the same. So everyone did very well, and everyone's ideas and technology views, everything was good. I feel very proud of you, and I thank the management for, once again, I thank the management for giving me this an opportunity. And I wish all the participants very best to your bright future. Thank you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, ma'am. Once again, we thank all the respected judges for your valuable feedback.
Dear children, we know very well you are all waiting for the results. But as said by our Swamiji and judges, all the exhibits were impressive and all our participants have done an excellent job. It's quite challenging to analyze and choose the winners. So the results of the exhibition winners will be informed later. Now we take pleasure to appreciate the participants. Participation certificate will be distributed school-wise. We request the concerned teachers to kindly come forward and collect the certificate on behalf of their schools.
A.V. Takalai. A.V. Takalai. A.V. Rameshwaram. A.V. Karur. Teachers are requested to come forward and receive the certificates. May we request Dr. Sindhil Arasan sir to give away the certificates.
Dr. Sindhil Arasan sir to distribute the certificates for A.V. Takalai. Next. Students' name of A.V. Takalai are Abhinit, Arjun Vishwant, Chandra Ishant, Akarshan Rijau, Nandalal, Sarvesh. Karur. Next, we are going to give the certificate for Karur. AMRITA VIDYALAYAM, Karur. Next, we are going to give it for Ramanathapuram. We request Ramanathan teachers to collect the certificate. We request the concerned teacher of Kovu to collect the certificate. Thank you, sir. May we request Arul Mary Joyce Man to distribute the certificate. Next, we call upon Kirumambaka. Next, KK Nagar teachers, please be ready. Now we request KK Nagar teacher to collect the certificate. Next, we invite Nalapalayam concerned teacher to collect the certificate. Next, we invite Tanjavur concerned teacher to collect the certificates.
Next, we invite Kalapati teacher to collect the certificates. Kalapati teacher, are you here? Thank you, ma'am. May we request our education officer, Sri Muralidharan ji, to distribute the certificates. May we invite Tirupur teacher to collect the certificates. Next, Dindikal teacher, please come forward and collect the certificate. Next, we request Molakalam teachers to come and collect the certificates. Next, we invite Euro teachers to collect the certificates. Euro. Next, we invite Kanyakumari teacher to come and collect the certificate. Thank you, sir. May we invite Srimati Premalada ma'am to distribute the certificates. We invite Madurai teachers to come and collect the certificate. Next, we invite Tirunelveli teacher to come and collect the certificate. Next, we invite Tenkasi teacher to come and collect the certificate. Tenkasi teacher. Now, we invite Etimare teacher to come and collect the certificate. Next, we invite Trichy teacher to come and collect the certificates. Next, we invite Nagapatinam concerned teacher to come and collect the certificates. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. As we draw this expo to a meaningful close, it gives me immense pleasure to cordially invite our respected Srimati Premalada ma'am, Academic Advisor of AVCAO, Tamil Nadu and Puducherry, whose insightful guidance and constant support have greatly strengthened the academic standards of our institution. May we request Srimati Premalada ma'am to kindly come forward and deliver the concluding remarks.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwarya Namaha. Om Namah Shivaya, I didn't get. Yes. So nice of you. I think we are all motivated by Swamiji's words, and I think our judges, isn't it? We are all so thrilled because, we are very, very happy that, you brought that name and fame for the management. I think, on behalf of the management, I would like to give a special round of applause for the young scientists, the discoverers, the inventors, the job providers and thinkers and leaders of tomorrow. I think I don't have any words to comment about this program. I think beyond doubt, we have achieved the objective of this, this exhibition. We thought we will be able to provide a platform for children to display their scientific skills, their temperament, curiosity, their creativity and imagination. I would say that this has gone beyond that. And I was really, really taken back when I heard those words that our children are ready for patent and, for startups and all those things. So all this credit goes to our beloved teachers who've been the force behind this, and the principals, managers of various schools, our correspondent Swamini Amma, and I think our beloved our EO sir and the entire CAO team and everybody, because this is the brainchild of our beloved sir and Amma and all our managers. So they've given us this platform. We know how much task is there behind the screen. So they've taken efforts to conduct the show and give us an opportunity to, showcase all your talents. So I don't have any words. I would like to thank each and every one of you. Your parents especially, you've motivated you and sent you all the way here. So please give our thanks to our parents. I think they are the pillars of our support. And so please give our thanks to everybody. We all love you all so much. And we don't have words to appreciate you. And we appreciate all the efforts taken by you sincerely. And our only request is that please do not stop here. And I think we'll have to sincerely take it to the next level. It's not for prizes. We don't do it anything for the prizes, isn't it? Amma's vision is that we wanted our children to become the problem solvers, isn't it? So that is our vision. It is not to get you a degree or a passport to higher education. It is we are, as you know, that Amma is providing education for life as well as living. So with this background, our children must be the trendsetters, problem solvers, what is happening in a global arena. Yes, so we are waiting for that. I think children with this kind of value system, when you become leaders in various domains, like maybe science, you can become a scientist, technocrats. So we are waiting for that, and the days are not far, and all our prayers for you, and Amma's grace will be there for you always. And once again, we would like to render heartfelt thanks to everyone behind this show. Thank you so much. Om Namah Shivaya.
Ma'am, please wait. Ma'am? Ma'am, please wait, ma'am. We missed out the participation certificates for Thoothukudi. So now we call upon the Thoothukudi teacher to collect the distribution certificate. Participation certificates from Premalada ma'am. No. Now, we move on to the results of seminars where students have shared their ideas with confidence, clarity, and knowledge. At this moment, I request our education officer, Sri Muralidharan sir, to kindly announce the winners of the seminars of annual state level science expo.
Om Namah Shivaya. Here are the outcomes of science seminar. We have selected 5 as per the order of merit. As the judges expressed, it has been a very difficult task for them. But at the same time, we should sustain the motivation for the next year's event to come out with the greater insights, with the greater outcomes. So always a token prize is welcome. Is it not? Do you want prize or you do not want? Want or do not want? Want. So, Sri Krishnan, Sai Krishnan M of Ettimade gets the 5th position. Okay, 5th position. So I request him to come with the escort teacher and receive the participation, the certificate. Escort teacher, please, Ettimade. The teacher also should come. Come, the student and the teacher, both should come, because it's a joint effort always, we know it. Now in the order of merit, the 4th position goes to Master Bedari Prasad KV, SS2 chest number, AMRITA VIDYALAYAM, E Road. Are they available?
They came early here yesterday. They were the first to come, and they are the first to leave also. So they are not available. But in absentia, congratulations to them. Next, third position goes to Riswan BA SS6 from AMRITA Vidyalayam, Kanyakumari. Come forward and receive the certificate from Sri Radhakrishnan Sir, Principal, AMRITA Vidyalayam, Nagapattinam. AMRITA Vidyalayam, Nagapattinam, receiving certificate. And the second position goes to chest number SS16, Devendra Jimesh, Science and Technology to change job seekers to job providers, Amrita Vidyalayam, Kalapati. Now on the top of the merit, chest number SS15, Indigenous Technologies for Self-Reliance, Gayatrika Veni VL, Amrita Vidyalayam, Ramanathapuram. Congratulations to all the winners and all the other 17 participants who also done an excellent job here, and they will be there in the prize list in the next episode. With this, all the best. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. When we express gratitude, we grow together. Now I invite Srimati Dhanalakshmi, Secondary Coordinator of Amrita Vidyalayam Nagapattinam, to propose the vote of thanks.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwari Namaha. As we arrive at the dignified conclusion of annual state level Science Expo 2025-26, it is my honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this auspicious and memorable occasion. At the very outset, we bow in deep reverence and offer our heartfelt gratitude to Mata Amritanandamayi Devi, whose divine vision, boundless compassion, and selfless service to humanity continue to inspire and guide all Amrita institutions. Her blessings remain the eternal source of strength and inspiration behind every educational and social initiative we undertake. We place on order our profound gratitude to Swamini Bhakti Priyamrita Pranama, correspondent of Amrita Vidyalayams, Tamil Nadu and Puducherry. Though she is not present with us today, her visionary leadership, spiritual guidance, and constant encouragement form the strong foundation upon which such meaningful academic initiatives are built. We express our sincere gratitude to Brahmacharini Gayatri Amma, manager of Amrita Vidyalayam Nagapattinam and Puducherry, for her dedicated and thoughtful guidance and continuous support in nurturing holistic education and institutional excellence. We extend our heartfelt thanks to our distinguished chief guest and judge, Brahmachari Dr. Chidanandamrita Chaitanya, Campus Director, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, and Professor, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. His scholarly insights, inspiring presence, and valuable observations have greatly enriched the Science Expo and ignited deeper scientific curiosity among our students. We are deeply honored by the gracious presence of Sri Muralidharanji, Honorable Education Officer, Amrita Vidyalayams, Tamil Nadu and Puducherry, and we sincerely thank him for his encouragement and continued support in promoting academic excellence and integrity. Our sincere appreciation goes to Srimati Premalada Ma'am, Honorable Academic Advisor of Amrita Vidyalayam, Tamil Nadu and Puducherry, for her constant academic guidance, insightful counsel, and unwavering support. We place on record our deep appreciation to our esteemed judges, both exhibition and seminar, Dr. Shri Sivasubramaniam ji, Dr. Sendil Arasan, and Dr. Mary Joycey for their expert evaluation, constructive feedback, and generous encouragement, which gave added immense academic value and credibility to this expo. We gratefully acknowledge Sri Murugavadivel sir, NEET and JEE coordinator, for his mentoring and motivation guiding students for this entire program. Our heartfelt thanks to our principal, Sri Radhakrishnan sir, whose visionary leadership, meticulous planning, and steadfast guidance laid a strong foundation for the successful conduct of this prestigious event. We also extend our sincere thanks to Dr. Sendil, Vice Principal of AMRITA VIDYALAYAM Nagapattinam, for his constant support and effective coordination throughout this program. We extend our special appreciation to the program coordinators whose tireless efforts, meticulous planning, and unwavering dedication, working day and night, were instrumental in ensuring the seamless execution and resounding success of this event. We place on record our sincere appreciation to the AVCAO media team for their professional and support dedicated efforts in the live telecast of this entire program, enabling the proceedings of this annual state-level science expo to reach a wider audience with clarity and excellence. We also express our heartfelt gratitude to AO sir and all non-teaching staff whose dedicated support in arranging food, accommodation, and logistical facilities throughout this program. We extend our sincere gratitude to all the teachers and staff members whose cooperation, teamwork, and commitment ensure the smooth, disciplined, and dignified execution of this event. A special word of appreciation to the is reserved for the students. Without you, the program cannot be the successful one. The true essence of the Science Expo, whose creativity, curiosity, confidence, and scientific spirit brought life and meaning to the exhibitions. We also thank our parents for their encouragement, cooperation, and continued trust, which remain a strong pillar in shaping our students' growth and success. Finally, we express our gratitude to each and everyone who contributed directly or indirectly to the resounding success of this annual state-level Science Expo. As we conclude, may the spirit of inquiry, innovation, and service continue to inspire our students to build a future that is enlightened, responsible, and compassionate. With these words, I conclude my vote of thanks. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Thank you, ma'am, for your grateful words. Now we are in the concluding part of this session. Let us all raise for Shanti Mantra.
Asato ma sargamaya, tamaso ma jyotirgamaya, mridyorma mridam gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om.
Thank you all. Students can move for refreshment to the respective rooms.